Last time. Long time ago.
I will take it away.
Yay!
Yay!
I did use my inspiration last session, so I need it back anyway. So we started back up kind of in the middle of combat again, having moved from the wedding at the temple out into the general of Westbridge. Nina, Chara, and Tempo took off, followed by Rowan, and shortly thereafter Parsoness as well, to kind of continue fighting while Nathan helped some of the folks at the temple and then waited for Hell to get back with his guns. So big fight, lots of more of these nasty star spawn monsters. When we got to the scar, we found Cusack still alive, but Pluma and Cathendar, I think his name is, had perished, were in various states of disarray. Fosta was also severely injured. Tempo and Nina managed to overcome their madness by getting far enough away from the temple, is what it was. And they eventually kind of took care of that. Tempo and Rowan both did go down briefly before Chara brought them back up. Nina roasted Parsoness on accident. I think I did 105 damage with a cantrip, which is wild. But after combat, all of that happened. Let's see. Nathan acknowledged that he can't access his power, so that's something that we need to address this session. He healed Fosta by giving her some of his blood, and they did a round around town. Nina noticed an eyeball that was on Rowan's backpack that was Liam's, and believes that the hags were using it to spy on them, so she dispelled that. I think I destroyed it, and that kind of prompted the conversation of Tempo saying that she saw someone matching the description Nina gave coming out of the manor. So Nina went back to the manor to find Jalester down. I forget the maple druid's name, but she was like holding his body. His eyes had been gouged out. So big worries there. Then she went to go check on Kippen. Found the cell had been illusioned and Kippen's throat had been slit, but she was able to like heal her in time. I think, at least so far, we think it's in time. And then we went back upstairs. Kind of everyone reconvened as Parsoness was updating the council. And Nina confirmed, based on the eyeball she just found on Rowan, that she thinks they took Jalester's eyes to get an idea of everything that the council's been doing. So Parsoness put out like a warning. They used like a signal to let everyone in the council know that we're like moving. There was a big thing with Cusack finalizing the guards and wards, so we had to gather a bunch of metal sheets to put over the scar, so that's been sealed at least for 24 hours. What else? I think we had a moment of downtime, like we had started to finally come out of that. I think Rowan went to go put on her armor and prep resurrection to see if we couldn't bring back someone, maybe. Nathan, I think you talked to Ilya. Gulliver was helping with food and blankets and making sure nobody was alone. And then Tempo, I think you went to find food and had a conversation with Enoff. And just Tempo had some frustration, I think. Very, very angry. You had a vision about your family when the Starspawn were here that prompted some big emotions that you were dealing with. But I think it was like when we ended, it was 3 a.m. on winter solstice. And we're fucking wrecked, dog. We're all at very low HP, running out of spell slots, and living on a prayer.
Well done. Well done. Okay, yes. Inspiration to you. All right. So, coming back. 3 a.m. On the winter solstice morning, the mansion is very quiet at this point. Most of its residents have sought their beds. Very few are actually sleeping. Most are lying awake, thoughts of the evening still passing through their minds. You hear the pitter-patter of the snow hitting against the windows, like tiny little flakes of rock. And you know that it's building up outside. Did anyone have anything they wish to do, as it is about 3 a.m? Or did everyone wish to take a long rest? Kind of left off with a lot of things going on.
Yeah. Nina's pretty spent, so there's nothing. She'd be of no use to anything if it happened without a rest. But it's also, I think Nina and Nathan went to go take a bath because it's still technically their wedding day, and Nina was covered in blood, or the wedding night, and Nina was covered in blood and everything. So I think it is. I think it's just finding even a couple of hours of downtime, self-care moments. Like, yeah, we know probably sun comes up and we have to hit the ground running again, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So,
Tempo, would you have gone to bed, or was there anything you wish to do before?
No, Tempo is exhausted, having gone down pretty low on everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then everyone can go ahead and mark a long rest. Much needed. You all wake up around 10 o'clock. The house is still pretty quiet. And as each of you kind of awaken, it's pretty gray outside. The sun's not quite poking through. You can tell that there's still some snow drifting by. There is a slight chill to the air within the manor, even with the fireplace still roaring in each of your rooms. You haven't really had to have the fireplaces going too much until recently, and you do notice that they seem to be fed by the manor itself. No one came into your room. At least that's your best assumption. And as each of you kind of start to come to your senses, I'll start with you, Tempo. As you wake up, where would you, anyone you wanted to talk to this morning, or any tasks that you felt like you had on your mind?
Yeah, Tempo is going to get up and try to pretty quietly steal out of the manor, and go back down to the chapel, trying to avoid any interaction. And getting there, just go up to near the front, near the shrine where Vanifer's remains, what little are left of them, are. And just kind of find a spot 5-10 feet away and just sit down and kind of blankly look at them. and
You
she would stay that way
easily
for a while.
find like a bench along the outside of the chapel, along one of the garden beds, um, and you kind of scoot yourself up onto it and sit. You have to sweep off some snow, create yourself a spot, and several people pass by. There's there was such an energy in the air the day before. The very humble decorations for the winter solstice, ribbons, some banners, and lanterns with some holly and pine hung up. Otherwise, everyone, the energy has shifted. Everyone is aware that yet another disaster has come. Another evil has entered into Westbridge, and you kind of hear some whispers as some of the residents pass by. One of them pauses and kind of takes a few steps towards you and just rests a hand on your leg for a moment. And you see her bow her head briefly, and you can kind of hear her just whispering a prayer to Yala before she gives a little curtsy and bows her head to you and runs off to join the other individual she had been walking with. And you see several others as they start to kind of do their duties. Someone coming out of their house across the way who looks at the snow, stretches, and kind of gives a wave to you before he grabs the shovel and starts to shovel snow off his porch. And you see that burnt skeletal form that was once Vanifer, burnt to an absolute crisp. The form is almost like half melted to the ground, one arm kind of reaching forward, just skeleton blackened ash. And the snow is covering it for the most part, but you can almost see where the snow had been covering it and then it melted off. And then more covered and it kind of melted. And so now there's like this kind of thin covering of ice on it as the fires had deeply penetrated Venifer. Her belief, the spark of elemental evil, and perhaps something else as well. As you sit and stare at it, what kind of thoughts are going through Tempo's head?
Yeah, Tempo has dreamed of her revenge for so long. It is what kept her motivated. And it's surreal. She came back here to just try to convince herself, try to feel that maybe if she came back and sat and stared at it long enough, that it would feel real, that it would feel like justice, that it would feel like recompense. And she is struggling to feel any of that. And it's just a listlessness, and it doesn't seem to make sense that things should continue moving from this moment, from this place. So she's kind of taking a moment out of time. She's just trying to understand what her thoughts and feelings are, because she just doesn't know.
Sitting there, your hands kind of brush across the beads, and so often you feel a connection with them, each one in its own way. And right now you can't seem to find that same connection, at least the comfort of it, knowing that you have access at all times, and this give and take, this help me, I help you. And it does, it just, why? To what end? On that happy note, Liza and Nathan. Oh, that was wrong. Nina and Nathan.
I think Nathan probably gets up first and kind of sneaks his way out of bed. He'll go over to all of his stuff that's kind of like not necessarily laid out in any shape or form, but he'll kind of clean it up and lay it out properly. And put on everything that he's basically hadn't had to wear in a little while, because we've been in the manor, we've been on the Manor Rose, we've been doing everything else. So he puts his black shirt back on, puts on the golden scaled armor, reattaches his guns, holsters and all, checks every bullet, checks the layout, checks everything. And then he sneaks out of the room, heads downstairs, and gets some food for Nina, and comes back upstairs and kind of like sits on the bed next to her and kind of like puts his hand up to the side of your face, or Nina's face, and gives it kind of a brush, and just waits till you wake up.
I think it is a minute before she does. I think after you left, she kind of like reached out and like hugged the space where you were no longer there. So you come back and she's like, it looks like she's like gripping for you, but I think she's still asleep. And I think when you do that, it takes her a minute, but she'll kind of like startle awake.
Just me. Just me.
It's morning.
It is. Yeah.
Did anyone die?
No one's been added to that list. No.
Okay. I think she'll push herself up.
He'll like pull the tray up and put it in front of you.
Oh.
I brought you something to eat.
Oh goodness. And she'll just start reaching for it. So hungry from all of the magic that she used yesterday. You are an angel. Thank you.
You're welcome. I figured you need something.
And I think it kind of, washes over her again. And she slows down a little bit. Oh, okay. Aftermath.
Mm-hmm.
You're dressed already.
I've been up for a little bit.
Why didn't you wake me?
Because you needed the rest. And technically, I did just wake you.
Mm-hmm. She takes some of her tea.
You needed the rest.
Okay.
Unfortunately, not for the right reasons, but you needed the rest.
Not the wedding that you imagined.
I mean, I never really saw one in the first place, so no. But you were there, so yes. Yes, it was.
Well, she'll take some more. Okay. You gonna eat too? Kind of nudges some of it in your direction.
He'll grab some and start eating. Thought I got enough for both of us, but maybe I didn't.
I used a lot of my energy yesterday.
Yeah.
We should go down and join the others, though.
You need some rest still, so please take your time.
No, I can eat breakfast on the go.
Or you can sit your ass down, eat your food, and get some rest. I'm not asking. So be
I'm
a
not
good
listening.
Girl. And he leans in and puts his hand inside of your face, and he's just like, be a good girl. Stay.
No. And she stands up and starts to go get dressed.
You know you have longer hair, right? He'll just reach up and grab a fistful and kind of pull you back down to the bed.
Well, the back of her hair is no longer long, so it's just these pieces.
Yeah. Still.
Ah! Okay, fine.
Just stay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Get some rest.
Mm-hmm.
I need you at full capacity.
Mm-hmm.
You're the cannon out of the two of us. I need you good to go.
Okay.
All right. Plus, I might have to find you something to wear.
Yeah, that dress is never gonna... That's never gonna clean.
Yeah,
But-
that didn't stop Stitch at all.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm staying. I'm eating. Go do whatever
All right.
it is you're gonna do.
I'm just gonna go get an update on everything.
Okay.
Could stay with you though if you want.
I mean, you told me I couldn't leave. If you
Mhm.
stay, I'm gonna make you pay for that. So, your choice.
So, what, you want me to get undressed again? Or
She looks like she's seriously considering it and then just points to the door. Go get our update.
all right. And he'll stand up, and when he does stand, that might be when it clues in that he's in full
Mm-hmm.
ready to go mode.
Yep.
And he kind of walks towards the door, and he kind of puts his arm out, and his jacket just smokes out from the chair and just comes over top of him and then settles. I'll see you down there.
Or you won't, because I'm not allowed to leave the bed.
Well, maybe I'll come back then. Make use of that.
Update now.
All right. You leave and head downstairs and kind of just look for an update. See who's up. See who's doing what changes have happened, because I know people haven't slept and done work. So
Yeah, you see as you come down the stairwell and cross over the open main hall area. You see that oh no, Gillester's body has been removed. You do still see this almost kind of blackish like smear, almost like someone took a pile of ash and just dropped it and it just splattered on the ground. Any blood looks like it's been cleaned up, and this black kind of marking, it even looks like it's been attempted to be cleaned, and some of it has been come off, but you imagine it's going to take a while. You just kind of doing the rounds, you see outside in one of the court areas, the side garden, the walled garden, there you see Gillester's body has been rested on a bench. There is a heavy blanket that has been put over it. Snow has built up on it, and you gather it was put out here because it's cold outside.
Mm-hmm.
In the central area, actually, no, I'm sorry, off to the side along one edge of the wall of this garden, where there's kind of this fountainhead, a marble, almost like slab against the wall that has this kind of facial feature built into it, and normally water comes out of it. You notice there's a new tree rooted next to it, that it's very obvious this is Rusilla, who has rooted herself into this garden. And you see snow has kind of built up on her branches. Some of the leaves have fallen, and as you kind of watch, one of them just kind of falls. A couple of her branches are extended out over Gillester's form, and it just, as you watch that leaf fall, it just feels almost mournful, like a tear falling, as you head back inside and you make your way to where you smell the food. The banquet table is set up with breakfast, and you see Gulliver is in the process of loading his plate up. He turns and looks at you and, good morning. And you see Pell also seated. You see little man. I could tell it's been too many weeks. I've forgotten all of my NPCs. Click. And Corbett are both seated there as well. They're already kind of eating their food, and Pell, who has a fork kind of half in her mouth, looks up at you, chewing food. You done having sex yet?
Wish I'd started.
Stabs at some more food, jams it in her mouth.
Not fun when you don't get the answer you want, is it? Morning, Squirt. Click.
Morning.
Corbett.
Click is playing with his frog, like picking up pieces of his breakfast and feeding it to him. Corbett does kind of, his head is just kind of leant on a hand. He seems to be nursing like a mimosa And he just looks up at you and gives a nod. Gulliver would kind of set his plate down. Will you be joining, or do you need a tray to take up?
I already took one up. I kind of just looking to see what's going on around here. So I'll go deal with that.
Well, not much this morning. We moved and he kind of gets into a lower tone. We moved the master's body. Okay.
Thank you.
Of course. Anyways, he goes to his plate.
Anyone else been down here yet?
Winter solstice.
You as well.
I believe Miss Tempo left earlier. Headed down to the village main.
I could probably guess where she is. The other two?
I believe Rowan had headed out to the garden. Which, as he says that, you recall seeing two places in the snow, possibly where it looked like maybe someone had been knelt. And you instantly imagine perhaps she had spent some time out here.
Yeah. Well, I know that she was prepping resurrection at the end of the last session, so we'll see how we play that. Okay. Parsons?
I believe he and Miss Char went back to the Manta Rose for the evening.
All right. Do you know who in town has been heading any of the aftermath at this point?
Say that one more time.
Has anybody in town been kind of put themselves in charge of dealing with the aftermath?
The gentleman with Gelester, Mr. Cusack. He went back down to the Scar, I believe.
All right. Well, thank you, sir. Enjoy your breakfast. I'll see you all later.
You as well. Happy winter solstice.
Happy winter solstice, Squirt. Remember to wear something blue.
Blue?
Mm-hmm. He'll just leave.
Yeah. As you're leaving, you just kind of see her sit back. I don't have anything blue. She kind of looks up at Corbett, who just kind of pauses for a moment, like shrugs, like, "What do you want me to do about it?" Like, and yeah, where are you headed?
I'm gonna say in town to see Cusack would probably be the better start than trying to wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead there.
All right, you start to head into the village proper. Tempo. From the chapel, you probably actually see at one point Cusack, who comes off the trail, the path, and comes onto the main road and starts to head north toward the Scar. He kind of spies you briefly and gives a nod. You see he has on a heavy cloak. He has the hood kind of pulled up, coming out to a point. gathering some snow as he walks, and you see he has a familiar tome or book kind of tucked up under the cloak, and he starts walking towards the scar. Totally up to you if you wish to stay where you're at, just giving you the option.
After having been there for somewhere between half an hour and an hour, I think Tempo would, at this time, just kind of shake herself and try to put thoughts out of her mind and replace it with, there's things that need doing. And so she'd walk out and follow Cusack up to the scar, see if she could be of any help.
Yeah, you start trekking. You see that it looks like along the long road, which is the main road through town, it looks like someone has already, perhaps throughout the night, had a carriage with some form of a wooden barrier that it drags behind that kind of feeds snow off. Basically a snowplow that just kind of goes forwards and backwards all through the night. And it has created quite a nice path. There's still snow cover on the ground, but not enough that it impedes your movement as you make your way forward. And by the time you kind of get to the scar, you see Cusack is already knelt down. He has a unfolded kind of knit blanket or rug almost that he has set down and he kneels upon. You'll recall you all placed 2 metal barrier doors, essentially, covering where this scar used to be. And he casts a spell over it. And as he kneels down, kind of throws his cloak out behind him, pulls the hood back, and you see him put his tome down and open it, and he starts to flip through pages. And as snow's kind of falling, you realize it seems to kind of almost reach the book, and then it just dissipates as it doesn't seem to touch the pages or any way. Nathan, as you are making your way into town, you kind of have learned your way around this area, and you know the shortcuts. You kind of take one of the side alleys routes and wind up coming out just where the scar is. And you pass the tree where you saw Fasta impaled previously. You see that branch now lying on the ground, the end of it shattered from where you shot it off. And there is this kind of staining to it, the end of it. This kind of blackish, reddish blood. Roll me a perception check.
Uh, 11.
11.
At least higher than 1 digit.
Yeah. That's one of your better perception checks, too.
When I don't really need it.
Your attention is drawn to where you see Tempo, who is making her way up towards Cusack. Cusack looks up at you, Tempo, briefly as his hand stops on a page. Good morning.
Hey.
Did you rest?
Yes. Yeah.
Just because
Is there anything you need?
he looks down at his spell book again. No, well, no, I have all the components needed. I will be able to cast this. It'll take me about an hour, and then on with the day.
Okay.
You're free to stay if you wish. He gestures kind of to the rug where there's plenty of room if you wish to.
Yeah, I'd go sit down next to him. Watch him do the ritual.
Nathan, you kind of come up on this scene where you see Cusack is pulling out some items, laying them down. You see him pick up a silver rod. He kind of looks at his book again, touches a portion of it, and then walks around this barrier and these metal doors, drawing symbols into the ground as he does so.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are we looking out here?
I am just beginning the spell. It will take me about an hour, but Gulliver was kind enough to offer me room and board for the next year. So, as he kind of kneels down, draws a symbol again, I suppose this will be my home for the next 300 and so many days.
There could be worse places to be for a year.
He continues to draw.
Nathan kind of like look over at Tempo and just...
Yeah, she'd look back, make eye contact. Make an insight check.
Ooh.
Oddly enough, that is one of the things he is proficient in. So that's a 24.
Yeah, she glances at you, and just for the briefest moment, she gives this expression, and it looks like a searching gaze, like she's looking for something on your face. And then it passes in a moment, and she gives kind of a weak smile and nods. Morning.
I think he would walk up to you and kind of like sit cross-legged and plump down right in front of you. Care to share?
She blinks, kind of looks a little confused.
Your thoughts. You look like you have some.
Kind of smiles despite herself. Doing my best not to.
How's that going for you?
I got up this morning and went down to the temple because it just didn't seem quite real yesterday. And I looked at Vanifer, what's left of her, on the ground. And I think I want something that I can't have. Or I don't know how to get it.
The second one sounds more accurate. So what is that thing? Can I help you?
I don't know. I thought I would feel happy, vindicated, something like that, and she shrugs.
Just feel empty. Feel like everything you were working towards is now gone, so what now, right?
I take it you've felt that before.
Oddly recently, actually. Yeah.
Kusak kind of passes in front of you all, kind of trying to give you a wide berth as he does. Draws a symbol, and he just kind of scoops his tome up and then continues on working with the spell.
So, shared fun story. Okay, there it is. No, all good. So, shared fun story that happened actually just before you arrived. I'll try to condense it a little since it is a lot. When I arrived here, big explosion. I lost my memories. That was like 28 years ago. Started doing underground fighting as a way to make money because I'm good at it. Is the best way I could put it. Prior to giving up said life force that I did have to save Nina's life, I was essentially immortal. And some people figured that out. And I got captured, locked in a cage, and used as a fighter. Because no matter what kind of a beating I could take, go to bed and wake up okay. Scarred still. I guess that was something that Asgardians are very unique to. We heal, but every heal is a scar. Every scar is kind of the story of your life, essentially. Prior to, I looked different in that department. Nonetheless, the woman that kept me trapped for 10 years, actually, in that cage, I was treated poorly, is the short version. But let's just say if you can think of a way to try to hurt, harm, and kill somebody, it's been tried and tested. Including down to skinning, burning, you name it. Anyways, we ran into her recently and she died. Not by me. So, kinda, yeah.
Thanks for telling me.
not the most elegant story or storyteller, but wanted to keep it quick for you.
And you just keep moving?
Yeah, I mean, in this moment, and with how you're feeling and thinking, why not? What else you got?
Not much.
So you just keep moving. Funny enough, if you're moving, you at least run into something. You just sit still. Nothing new ever comes up.
I almost wish I would lose my memories like you had 28 years ago.
There's some positives and negatives to it. I can't really say it's not a all bad or all good situation, but I got you. Trust me, I got a lot of memories back that I wish I didn't have, so I get that. Because I think you missed the nightmare dream thing. So, yeah. Yeah, I remember some horrible shit.
I almost don't want to forget the bad things.
Exactly.
It's the
Because
other
even
way
if you
around.
forget memories, you forget them all, you're going to make new ones. Bad, good, all the above. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether you forget or you don't. At some point, you're going to have memories that are just the same or worse, but also better. It's
hard
kind of
to-
a win-lose situation any way you look at it.
I wish that I could forget the good things, because I can't imagine something new without comparing it to where I should be right now, where my family should be. But can't do too much about that right now.
It's always hardest, at least for me. I don't know for everybody else, but it's not necessarily the bad memories or the happy memories. It's the memories you don't have that you wish you did. The things that you wish they were able to see but can't because they're not there. The things you wish you could share with them but can't. Things that can't happen anymore.
Yeah, I guess
They
that's it.
They're the ones that hurt the most. And I get it. I hate that you feel it, and I hate that I get it. But I get it. And I don't know how to really deal with that or handle it other than to move forward. Go live your life. Create a story. So that when you do see them again, you have something to tell them.
Yeah,
I
I guess
know.
so.
I would hate to show up empty-handed.
That's true. Yeah. All we can do. Thanks.
I mean, magic's intense, but from what I've heard, it has its limitations.
Yeah.
So for now, why don't you make a story?
See what I can do.
Well, I'm happy to help any way I can.
Thanks. Really?
No worries. But anyways, a lot of crap to deal with. He'll stand up, kind of crack his shoulders a little bit. So he'll lean down and just like karate chops you on the top of the head. Get up and go do something.
Right. What needs doing?
I'll catch you later. And he'll turn and walk off.
Okay.
He'll head to the Magic Rose next.
Manor Rose. Tempo. Are you hanging behind or anywhere else that you are headed?
No, not in particular. I think I'll watch and make sure that Kuzak's able to finish the ritual without any disturbance first.
Okay. Nina,
Yes.
are you staying in your
I
room?
am. Just because I do think she wants to. I think at some point it occurred to her that the ring that Nathan used in the ceremony has magic in it.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to spend an hour figuring out what that is.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
Liza doesn't know. So
so at the end of it, you do gather there is a actually I don't remember. Nathan, which do you want to send her the one that you did, and then I will tell you the second one. The second magical spell in it is a bit of a mystery to a degree, and this is kind of the same thing that Nathan found out from Cusack too, who also looked at it. It gives off the vibe of a first level spell, something very low, but has been empowered to magic beyond what you're capable of currently.
Okay.
And as you kind of pull back a little from looking at it, and you take that time to kind of walk back in that magic, stepping down a little more till you get to the base of this very simple spell that is almost like a beacon, like some form of what you gather, almost like sending a message, like a sending spell. But there's not an infused there's already something built within it. Like, you gather if you were to set it off, you would not be able to change what is sent out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, I think she thinks about at the end of the fight how she had this pull towards the Desserin Valley again, this feeling of completion, that there would be peace if she made it out to wherever that was, kind of that pull towards where she's assuming Fraser is with all of the shards that he's collected. And I think that she wonders if this is something like that. And she knows that Nathan made it, but also that Kippen had some involvement with him, because that was when we found out that Fraser was here in town and everything. That's how that all unfolded. So I think she wants to ask Kippen about it, but before she does, she kind of thinks again about that piece and then looks back over and around the room that she shares with Nathan, and is just like, that feeling of peace that I feel pulled in the other direction is not actually her. It is like a compulsion that exists within her. And this room, this house, these people I have chosen, that is her peace. And so I think she kind of steels herself, finishes getting dressed, eats the rest of the food on the breakfast tray, drinks the whole pot of tea, and then will head downstairs to probably check on Rowan and then check on Kippen, who she assumes is probably passed out, maybe unconscious because of how severe her injuries were and everything. But she wants to make sure that Kippen is alive and breathing before she continues on her day.
Yeah. You check on Rowan. You see she is in her room, actually sleeping. You gather she may have been up later.
Up longer.
Yeah. And so you head back, you head downstairs. And you learn that Kippen was placed back in the dungeon. And as you head down there, you see that they've actually this time pulled the cot out, and it looks like someone has dragged in like a nicer kind of like a bed, almost like with extra padding and stuff. You see some blankets and a pillow, and you see her seated on the bed, and she's just kind of got her legs crossed. You see she's kind of working her fingers through one of the buns, which is uncharacteristically down. She's just kind of running her fingers through it, getting knots out. You see there's some matting of blood, and someone has brought her kind of a bowl of water that she kind of dips her hand in and proceeds to continue to kind of work it through.
Yeah, I think Nina looks through and just surprised to see you awake.
Yeah, well, I hear I have you to thank. Thank you.
Nina will reach a hand through the bars, not really wanting to trust herself going in quite yet. And I will cast Prestidigitation to help clean some of the blood magically out, to get some of that mattedness out of her hair. a point of pride for both of us, I think, that we share.
Mm-hmm. As it kind of dissipates, she looks at her hand for a moment as the blood disappears, and she kind of flexes her hand a bit. Thank you. Starts to pull it up.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember what happened last night?
Yeah. Hax. What a bitch.
She say anything to you?
No. I mean, your typical snarky shit. I don't know.
Right.
I kind of knew what she was doing here when I saw her.
Yeah. Did you anticipate that they would come when we knew about you?
No. I mean, I guess it crossed my mind at some point, but who knows, you know? Who knows the mind of a deceiver? I guess I always thought it could have happened. I just think I mean, it's smart if you think about it.
Yeah. And she kind of holds up her hand. Did he have you put something in this?
Her eyes latch onto the ring. She kind of briefly smiles.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
No, that was... Well, yes. But... That's mine. That was my end of the deal.
It's like a message that's meant to be relayed.
Sort of, yeah. Kind of a call for help. Should you ever need it.
Who's it calling?
I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. It's an old friend.
I think Nina can't help but crack a smile, seeing a little bit of the old Kippen here. She is reminded of the fact that despite everything, Kippen still did what she did as an act of hope and of that, that promise of peace and everything. And I think there is a part of Nina that is so desperate to not have Phrase ruin everything. She just kind of nods. All right, well, I will let you get some rest. Has Esme been by to see you?
No, I don't think that's a good idea. My uncle placed me. My Uncle Atwood. He put me with Esme. It was kind of part of the job, and well, there are benefits. And yeah, those arms. But the point is, nothing was ever really gonna come of it. So I
Well,
don't
she's-
think it's a good idea.
Okay. Well, she is worried about you.
Well, it's because she's a good person.
This is true.
But she was also aware of the deal, so
Esme was.
yeah. Uncle Atwood paid her for me to stay there.
Ah. Is your uncle working with Frace?
No, he's not actually my uncle.
Okay.
They just call him Uncle Atwood.
Uncle.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of a notable person up north in Tribor.
Is this relevant to the end of the world, or is this a whole different deal? Are you like someone who likes deals?
Oh, no, when that whole thing with Fraze happened, and he kind of rescued me, I didn't really have anywhere to go.
Okay.
I didn't really have any job prospects, and he got me set up with Uncle Atwood, and I did a couple jobs with him, and then Uncle Atwood sent me here. And from there, then Fraze reached out again.
Gotcha.
I assume they worked together to a degree, but
Mm-hmm. What does Uncle Atwood look like?
well, he's a gnome.
Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of got like a smarmy goatee, beady eyes. You definitely don't want to get on his bad side. Definitely like hardcore mafia kind of guy. He's not a good person, but
Sure.
world's kind of full of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Enlightening. Well, thank you. I am gonna leave you to it. We have an apocalypse to stop and all. So,
Good luck. Best of luck.
thank you. And I think Nina will turn and head back upstairs.
Yeah. You head back upstairs. You head upstairs, and Nathan, you are headed to the Manta Rose. Who are you looking for?
Parsoness.
Parsoness.
Mm-hmm.
You
That's Nina's next up too, just as a note.
you probably both intersect at some point, and head inside. Knock on the door. A good long minute later, it opens, and Parsoness takes one look at you. His eyes kind of drift towards Nina, and you see him go a little stiff-faced before he turns back into the room, leaving the door open. You see Chara's on the bed, and she seems to be... she's got like a pile of clothes just strewn about, and you see a secondary pile with perfect folding, and you see she's like mid trying to fold, and you see Parsoness kind of walk forward, and he pauses, like lays a finger on her hand for a moment, and he shows her how to do one end. before he pauses and looks up at both of you. Good morning.
Morning.
And how are the two newlyweds? I thought for sure you would have slept a bit longer.
No.
No
Not with-
judgment.
The end of the world and all.
There'll always be another end of the world. Actually, there will always be an end of the world coming, right?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping to stop it in this lifetime, preferably.
Fair enough.
So, how did it go with the council after last night?
Nothing new. The army is moving forward. They've left Golden Fields as of yesterday. They are making their way to Sunderen Hills. Sumber Hills. I expect they'll be there in at least a day and a half.
Okay. And I guess they're not really doing much about Gelester then?
Gelester's a body to them now. He holds no
Okay.
value to them. That's not to say the lady was not upset. However, as you've said, there are more important things ahead of us. Why? What were you thinking?
Finding some way to get him back on his feet, considering that's a lifetime of experience in espionage and everything else that we could probably use on our side. And considering he was a nice person and I kind of enjoyed his company, it wouldn't be nice to get him off the bench.
Yes, no, that would be incredible. However, reviving someone, bringing someone back from the dead,
Oh, I know. It
That
would be
takes
super hard for a council that has
significant-
access to the Black Tower.
power. Yes.
I think Rowan is working on something. She's still asleep. I imagine she was up all night trying to figure it out.
For sure. I was just curious if the council decided to be useful.
No. They are gathering. I mean, there are... It takes a lot to move armies of this size. Not only that, but there are other things moving in other areas of the world, so...
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, Nate. I guess it's time for us to go figure out what our next move is, too. Let's see what Rowan's got up her sleeve. Gotta do that as well.
She's sleeping.
Nah, we can just wait.
I'm sorry about last night, Parsoness.
I'm going
wasn't
to
in
keep
my-
a running tally, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep.
The two of you are, at this point, deadly towards me. Which I suppose is what makes us such good friends.
I mean, you gotta admit, you have a pretty punchable face.
It's true.
I just wanted to say that. And I kind of looked to Chara for the record. I was not in my right mind.
You see Chara is frustratingly trying to fold this thing, and you see her get upset. She chucks it across the room. I don't understand why we have to fold. Why do
It's
we have
overrated.
to fold this? It is.
Mhm.
You have given me space in a closet. And you just see Parsonus kind of eyes slide close, his back to her, draws in a deep breath. Why don't we give this another go another day? And he kind of scoops up the clothes. Unless you'd like to give it a try. Looks to you, Nathan and Nina.
No, not even a little
There is
bit.
an artwork to it, I'm just saying. You don't get clothes looking this nice without taking proper care of them.
I believe you, 100%. I just don't care.
It shows.
I know.
I kind of look to Chara. When you're ready, maybe come up to the manor, though. We should discuss next moves. We have at least one more cult to decimate before we head to the big guy.
Yeah, I think now's a good time. I'm done. I'm done for the day. Thank you, darling. And she gets up and kind of leans forward, kisses him on the cheek. He pulls her close and kisses her. And does his usual of kind of pulling close, pressing his face kind of into the side of her head and just breathing deeply before kind of pushing her off and letting her go. And Chara would follow you out as you begin to head back to the manor. Tempo, I believe you said you were also headed back to the manor.
Yeah, after making sure that Kusak was able to finish his ritual without issue, I would also be heading back up to the manor.
Perfect. Yeah, after an hour, he is able to cast a spell, Guards and Wards, and he starts to roll up the mat, tucks his book away, and kind of looks at you. Only one day down. 300 more to go.
Does that make it permanent?
Yes.
Well, I very much hope that those days come.
Indeed, so do I. But I've also learned to enjoy the days you do have. I know that seems obvious, but it's been some time since I've been in a small town. I look forward to it. Quaint living.
Yeah, I'll smile and give a nod.
He kind of turns as you're walking away, and he just kind of looks about and looks the opposite way and just starts walking. As you head back to the manor, and you get back inside, you see most of the breakfast foods have been cleaned up. There are still a line of drinks that seem to always be readily available. Pitchers of water, glasses, alcohols, wines, things like that, spirits, and as well as some juices. and some milk. As you come in, you all kind of meet and probably gather around one of the many tables in the back area that you frequent. Everyone kind of gathers, takes seats. Even Rowan has woken up at this point and comes down. You see she is also fully armored up. Weapons at her side, shield, and she sets her shield down, the thunk, and kind of awkwardly gets into a chair. All right. So, next steps, right?
Yeah. You had mentioned maybe something about, well, Chara's whole plan for Nathan, but maybe we do it on somebody else.
Okay.
Did you have any luck with that? I don't know if Kara actually.
I don't think she did.
Uh-huh.
Not just yet.
Okay.
It might take me a little bit longer. I know it exists, and I know I have to reach out to Enmerta to gain some more insight on it. I just...
Sure.
I don't know. I was struggling last night.
Do you think Shush would help? Could help?
Possibly, yeah.
I'll reach into my bag and pull out the notebook and slide it across the table to her. Whatever you need.
Thank
And
you.
I kind of look to Nathan. Parsonus confirmed that the council isn't able to do much about it. So,
Well, who here is shocked? I'm not great with sarcasm.
You're not wrong, though.
You're not wrong.
Thank you. I'll check with Shush and Murda and see if I can't figure this out. From what I do know is, so long as we keep the body preserved, if I am worthy to learn this, I could possibly bring him back.
I think Drusilla is keeping watch, so we'll see.
Yeah, I
So
feel that.
know somebody that could keep him on ice. So that's something.
Nope.
What?
I was going to say something and it's very insensitive, so.
I mean, now we're all just sitting here staring at you. Chara
He's
says.
literally on ice. He's literally on ice outside.
No, don't laugh, Megan. Too many NPCs. Too many characters.
Okay,
Well,
so
that, and we could have Parsonus kind of help in that department if needed.
I think Drusilla might have some of her own capabilities. I mean, I think of Eunice and the stuff she can do, and I think Drusilla might have a similar flavor of arcane ability. So,
Yep, makes sense to me.
okay, so Research. Check. We're doing that thing. Parsonus also said, kind of looked to Nathan, day and a half before the army shows up at the Slumber Hills.
Yeah.
So
Which
we have...
I think that's a stupid idea, but
Hmm.
not my call, not my army. I don't care.
It gives us approximately a day and a half to potentially handle the cult, right? That was the goal.
Yeah.
And then the army is coming to back us up against whatever Phrase is doing.
Whatever's left of it, anyways.
Right. I mean, we're not really one to plan all that much. Although,
No.
admittedly, the last one, we tried to do a little bit of a plan, and it didn't really go well. So,
I feel like we always try and plan, and yeah.
I also
don't know,
feel like
some-
we're in a rush, so
mhm.
let's just go.
I do think rush, yes. I do think we overestimated how much we were capable of handling in a single sprint through the Fire Cultist Temple. The Earth Cultists we haven't dealt with since they attacked here.
Yeah, that
So-
was rough.
So maybe we plan for either a 2 approach or a 2-step plan for this one. Take out the little guys so when we're leaving, we don't get fucking backed into a corner again.
Mm-hmm. I think lining up our group a little better would also be helpful.
What do you mean?
If I'm allowed to make suggestions, if that would be all right with you guys.
You can make suggestions, but we get to say whether we agree or not.
I'm just curious if you even want to hear them in the first place. Because I'm
Why
going to
would
kind
we
of tell you
not
how to
wanna
fight.
hear? What?
Mm-hmm. Please continue, my love.
Well, both Tempo and Rowan have abilities that allow them to harm things in a specific area around them without having to output more than that 1 or 2 focuses, allowing the rest of us to kind of poke at what's left.
Mhm.
And I feel like if we were to use them as like the front line and the rest of us hang back and again poke, that would probably be more beneficial than how we normally spread out and try to hit with our big guns or figure out how to do what we need to do. And then kind of call audibles from there. Maybe a little more talking in combat. Like if you need help, if you see something, maybe yell it out. I mean, you guys are aware of what I can do, which is more single target focused in the sense. So if you need one thing taken out, call it. I'll get on it. If you need something area wise taken out with a lot quickly, I mean, Nina is really good at that. Chara has a couple of big, like, hammers that she can lay down if need be. Tempo is just a machine, but she mows down groups by herself. It does take a little bit out of her from what I've seen, but if you were to line up her and Rowan in the right no, JD is forgetting the word right now.
It's so nice to know I'm not alone.
in the right order and space them out correctly, it would be the maximum amount of damage to everything in the area quickly and with little to no effort.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a good battering ram.
I'm gonna look over Tempo, and I know we got her some stuff to armor her up a little bit more. But I've seen Tempo take several big hits and go down also. And I think Nina is concerned about putting her up front for that reason. Above table, what is Tempo's AC, and do you have any open attunement slots?
Tempo's AC is not high. It's a 15.
Okay.
I do not.
You don't have any open. Okay. Okay. Nina was going to give you her ring of protection because that would at least give you one more +1 to AC, but it does require attunement. So
yeah, that's what I got from you guys.
Okay. Okay. Well.
So yeah, I'm not the
Yeah.
sturdiest, but I'm good at taking a lot of things out. So.
Well, that's where we run protection for you.
Mm-hmm.
Rowan, I know, can move and block. So it's kind of like a put you two out front, Nina and I in the middle, and Chara floats, essentially, and then we move as needed, I guess. It's just a formation I'm thinking about, that's all.
No.
Hey, formation. That was the word I was looking for. Anyways.
No, I like it. I worry about Tempo. No offense, Tempo. I have scales to protect me now. I don't think that's going to change for you anytime soon. But I have helped Nathan in the past evade some things, and I might be able to do the same with you if I'm not having to concentrate on things like fly anymore. And I don't have to do that with this latest development of the wings. So, Liza is thinking, I have my Fizbin's platinum shield, which is concentration for me, but I can give you lots of really cool things like half cover, damage resistance, evasion, yada yada yada. So
okay,
things to buff you up. It is a concentration for me, but it is worth it, I think, to give you a little bit more there.
Yeah, and it is just 1 minute, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for like a key fight.
Yeah.
That can make sense.
I was going to say, yeah, because above table, I'm thinking like your guardians as well as, I believe Rowan has guardians as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So kind of like line them up as like the two at the front, and then Nina and I sit middle to float where needed. Chara kind of, again, floats too.
And
I know
Chara
Chara
has
is not.
Chara
has range. Yeah, so that's why I was thinking her in the back, essentially. Because I think most of her stuff's like 120 feet plus.
And she likes to stay back, so that would make sense. I think this is good. I also have things like haste, so I have other ways of up an AC when in those big moments when we want to buff Tempo up a little bit more. Okay. I remembered that we have the entrance that we went in with the goblin kids into the Earth Cult. So we got to
be careful about that one, though. That has that tiny little canyon that none of us can get across, apparently, without killing ourselves. So,
oh, yeah. And the really big bugs. Those really big bugs.
Yeah, that too.
Okay. Well, it's more of a thought of...
It's like a 10-foot gap that 3 of us fell down and like almost died. It was
Hilarious.
so stupid.
I imagine Rowan's just taking a big sip of like
Yeah.
coffee right now. Like, fuck. I think we should just keep it in mind if we need to make an exit. If we can't find somewhere safe to take a rest midway through, we can at least use it as a quick escape into somewhere dark.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we can do that entrance. We can go through the Shur entrance, which is the monastery. Chara was actually mentioning something. Chara kind of sits forward. Oh yeah, all of the temples are kind of interconnected.
Oh, that's right. Through the node and shit. And didn't
Because that's how
Renwick-
that's how we got to the air cult initially.
Didn't Renwick take over all of the earth cultists that were above ground?
Yeah.
Earth fire? Wasn't Renwick fire?
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. I totally was in my head thinking fire.
I also was, but it was because I was pretending that we were fire cultists when I interrogated that lieutenant.
Right. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm in the
Okay.
same book now.
Okay. So I think we should still go in above ground. I think again we want to clear a pathway out. Right? So
Hmm.
I mean, if we're planning to live through this, yeah.
I don't really like the idea of teleporting down into the depths again right at the get-go.
Yeah. Last time was pretty lucky getting out.
Yeah.
What about... I mean, I know we have to do away with the Earth one. What about the other place we saw down there? That had all the people in it.
Where the pyramid or whatever
Yeah.
it was. I think that's where we need to get to again. I think that's where everyone is.
Okay.
Did we? This is Liza above table
Mhm.
because now I can't remember. Did we actually go through the whole top of the Earth cult after we confirmed that Renwick had?
You all...
I don't remember how far we got.
No,
down.
because Chara
Mistakenly-
faked it right with that
Mhm.
guy, and that's how we picked up Tempo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we do know that there are some Earth cultists still. They're like a couple layers down. But that was where we picked up Tempo, was in the Earth cult.
Yeah, and like the
No,
air
Smoky areas.
things, the smoky areas. Yeah.
Yeah.
you picked her up in a different area called the Fane of the Eye.
Yeah. But we got there by going through
I think
we
the
got
Sacred
through the
Stone
Earth
Mon-
Yes.
Sacred Stone Monastery. Because
Yes.
Chara pretended she was an Earth cultist.
Yep.
And went with what's his face and managed to deceive herself pretty far down, and we followed. But there were
Mhm.
still some cultists. But again, yes, they were in the Fane of the Eye. They were like in that area. So
Yeah, because we had to trick the guy with the stairwell that went down,
Yeah.
killed him. Then there's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
dude with the pets. Yeah, I think I remember that.
oh, okay. So this is some trauma. We're getting into where Durgan died and everything with this go around. This is gonna bring back some emotions. Okay.
Is that Nina saying that out loud or Liza?
No, this is Liza.
Okay.
This is Liza. This is Liza.
It could be.
That would be a crazy way to say it. Be like,
just above, yeah, just at the table, like, oh shit, okay.
yeah, it's just like,
Um,
oh, that's the aquarium where your grandma died, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Yeah. No, I in my head am trying to remember. I feel like we we teleported out of there after the gargoyle started chasing us again too. So we know where the sanctuary is in there. That was not a great place though. Oh man, okay. Above table, I think we should go in from the top down though, and I think
I
that's
agree
gonna
with
be
that.
our safest bet to make sure that we mow down all of the mobs that might take us out on our way back up if we were to just go straight to the Fane. And that
Maybe
will
we
be
can
Nina
convince
saying
Renwick to
that.
do some damage for us.
Nathan, you hear, okay, she is kind of pretty. And she's short. Maybe she's not, maybe being short isn't too bad.
I guess in his head, I'm gonna assume. Who are we talking about? And that'll be back in his head too.
The short one. With the red hair, the flowing, beautiful red hair. Oh my god. To your right.
So Chara.
To your other right.
Who are we? What? We'll just look over, I guess.
The
At tempo.
the gnome.
Oh, okay. Do you want to, like, do you want to talk to her?
No.
Do you want to date?
I told you I didn't want a short person body.
Right.
But she's pretty and she might do.
Well, I don't think you're getting her body, but we could try to figure out one like it.
That's fine. Just so long as it,
Okay.
Has luscious hair like that.
Luscious hair. Got it. No bald people.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That is all. You may
If
go
we
back to your all-important
Find somebody we
planning.
can take their soul out and put yours in. We'll let you know.
Thank you.
Put my
Currently, you
hand.
could be a man.
I would immediately kill you. Immediately. Or I would just
Yeah.
stay in this ring just to spite you.
Fair enough.
I put my hand over Nathan's. You okay? You seem distracted.
Yeah, just conversations that are not out loud.
You tired of her yet?
No. She doesn't really talk all that much. She thinks I'm too stupid to talk to.
Okay. Well. Anyway, okay, so Sacred
Right.
Stone Monastery.
Stone Monastery. When do we want to leave? Do we need to get anything? Any items, anything like that before we go?
Well, again, insensitive, but I think our only connection to getting items right now is
Jalester.
so. How are you guys looking? And I will look to Nathan and Tempo on those fountain drinks, your water skins.
Oh, I'm out.
I have some. I'll take it out of the small pouch on my hip, and it's most of the way full still. I still have supposedly 7 uses of it.
Okay, so some restoration. I think healing will have to be considerate of. Things to take a break.
You hear a shattering of glass. in the room next door. And a moment later, you hear Pel's voice call out, "Help! Help!"
Yeah, get up and run.
Nathan's gone.
Yeah.
You probably all wind up running into the area, the four-way, and you see Corbett is knelt on the ground. Pel has a cloth already spread over what looks like a broken, shattered wine bottle in front of him and beneath him that she's just tossed down. You see Corbett is on his hands and knees, and you see and you hear him say, No, Antonio, Frosrick. And he looks up at the group of you as you come in. Something just came into Red Lodge. Some kind of large monster. I don't know what it was.
Okay, I guess we're going now.
Please. He kind of sits
Yep.
back.
Son of a bitch. All right. You ready? And he looks at you, Nina.
I'm good. Everyone else, I kind of look. You have a minute and a half to go grab your things.
Who'd you say that to? I'm sorry.
Like the rest of the group, like
Oh,
Rowan,
okay.
Chara. Like I want to make
Uh,
sure everyone has their weapons. All their stuff on
Rowan
them. Yeah.
kind of like shifts her shoulder, shield on already hooked in. I'm ready. Let's go. Chara.
And Nathan turns and burns, and he actually heads down to where Enoff would be. Hopefully
Okay.
in the kitchen area.
Sure. Yeah.
Got like 35 seconds. I need travel food.
35 seconds. Sit your ass down, motherfucker.
And she turns, disappears into the kitchen. You hear clattering and clashing. You hear what sounds like cloth being dragged. And moments later, she doesn't even come out. You just see these burlap sacks being tossed out one by one, piling up onto each other. And then she comes out a moment later. Best I could do.
Wonderful. Picks them all up, heads back.
Good luck.
All right, food.
Okay. And I point to the crab on Rowan's hip to shove it all into the crab of holding.
Mouth opens.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff it in.
I will start casting teleport on us.
Okay.
And I guess we're going to Red Larch.
It's up to
Looks
you.
like it.
Because I have no way of talking to Lemura without like sending from Chara and everything. So I think we just gotta go.
Let me see if she's got sending. She does, if you want her to.
It's a what, a third level? Maybe can she do that while
Mhm.
Nathan goes to get food?
Yeah.
Okay.
So as Nathan's gathering food, Chara casts it.
Yeah, I would just turn to her and say, check in with Lemura, ask if they need help.
She casts sending and whispers words. I'm not getting a response. Should I try again?
Like it didn't connect, or she just didn't answer?
It's like it didn't even connect.
Fuck. Okay, we need to go.
Okay. Nathan comes back in. You
Yeah.
start casting teleport.
I'm going to take us to Red Larch, and if we have to travel on foot to the cult after that, we will.
To Red Larch. the teleportation spell as you all gather together. All of you kind of circled up. Nathan, you see Pell kind of stood off to the side, hand on Corbett's shoulder, as she just kind of looks up at you.
I think he just turns, smiles, and just winks at her. Just another Thursday.
Good luck.
And the teleport spell takes. You all disappear and reappear. You feel yourselves drop onto the ground and your forms I don't know how to say that, reforming together. You feel instantly the cold air hitting you. You hear the crunch of snow under your feet, and you instantly... Oh. I'm trying to remember. I think, Nina, you were the only one here at that time, other than Rowan. The town bell, the warning bell, as you hear it ringing, the last time you heard it was when a tsunami rocked Red Larch. You see people running about, screaming, running over each other. This time it seems a bit like a town that has had a little bit more time to prep for something. As you see town officials instantly pointing people in certain directions. They all seem to be kind of heading to almost safe areas. And you see a huge boulder thrown across Red Larch, smash into the ground, burst into people, and it just gouges into the road, bounces, collides into a building, and it just smashes it. This boulder almost looks like a white with kind of some red dusting marble and granite. And you gather it has come from the quarry. You hear this loud roar just cascade, echoing across. And we are going to take a break while I get
Sounds
this
good.
set up, and we'll be back in 10.
Cool.
Welcome back, everyone. As we jump right back into this here, you all hear the town bell, the warning alarm. You hear people screaming in panic as they run for less in a chaos and more of a, we've been through this before, we know where we're supposed to go, we've practiced it. As you see, at one point, you see Kaylessa running past. She pauses briefly as she sees all of you and catches eyes with you, Nina, and Rowan, and just says, she points towards the quarry and continues on, come on, loves, as she helps guide others to safe areas on the opposite end of town. You start to run, make your way down. As you're running and jogging, darting past people, another boulder flies high over, crashes somewhere off in the distance. You hear its explosion as a cascade of rock and dust just kind of drift down. And you see what was once the stand where Antonio had his communications stand built. You see it is now completely burst and busted into the side of the building next to it. You wouldn't even know that something had been there had you not seen it previously. And as you kind of briefly stop and just look, you see beneath it, one of the boards is kind of moving and shifting. And as you run over and immediately try and help and move it, you see Antonio beneath. One of you grabs his arm and helps pull him out, dragging him out from under this rubble. And he gasps and looks up at all of you, grabs your arm, Nathan, and pulls you down. Limura. She's down. She went after him. Thank you for coming. And he kind of swallows the last word, and his eyes roll back, and he passes out.
Can Rowan at least, I think, spare the dying on him? Or does he seem okay? He's unconscious from the thing. Like, I just don't think we want him dying as we run off.
Yeah. Let me run her a medicine check just real fast.
Because that's a cantrip, so it's at least, it'll just stabilize him if he is.
Yeah. She absolutely, actually, Rowan 100% can tell he is good enough.
Okay.
And even still, the instinct in her, she reaches down and casts it anyways.
Okay. Cool.
As you all continue onward, running towards the quarry, you hear another roar and grinding of rock, and you make it to the quarry. Allow me to drop you onto the map.
I am also I'm not hearing music in Roll20, but I can see that it's playing, and I'm just curious if that's just me. Is that my sound?
Yep. Let me
Hold on.
try refreshing.
I can also refresh. Hold on.
I think I hear something.
I hear sound.
Yeah.
Lots of screaming.
Yeah. That's what I hear too.
What the heck
Or
is
maybe a
up
big
with me?
party.
I wonder if it's just these little.
New roller coaster in town.
Oh, here, I know what it is. Hold on. There it is. My computer sound, if I can do video to go to these, my computer sound was still set to go to my other headphones. So, like, I was hearing you guys just fine. It wasn't having you. We're fine. We're back in it.
Back in it. Okay. Let me drop you all onto the map. Here we go. As you all run up to the quarry, you kind of get to the edge where some rails start to split, and you see just over the edge at the bottom a golden dragon lying beneath two large boulders, blood just splattered across the ground.
Nina's gonna run up. I think actually she's gonna unfurl her wings, which I think I have for an hour, so they will just be up and going. And I'm going to fly down there and try to determine if we can use magic to bring Lamira back.
Okay. You fly down to the bottom, drop down, you reach forward, reaching kind of between these rocks, grasping onto the edge, and you roll me a medicine check.
Oh, well, it wasn't a nat 1. I thought it was. It was a 7 plus 2, so a 9.
You know dragons. You're familiar with them. This looks bad,
Okay.
is all I'll say
Okay.
with that roll.
I think I shout up, Rowan, no time to explain. I need you to get down here and see if you can fix this.
Rowan runs to the edge. I don't think she would use it yet.
No.
So she would take the time to run around. What are the rest of you doing as she's running down and around?
If allowed, I think Nathan would probably get to like here and just kind of overlook.
Okay. Looking over. Tempo? Where would you be kind of heading?
It's probably more here-ish.
I follow Rowan down, I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I forgot I already brought Ollie out. Let me put him to the side. Chara, I feel like she would kind of also feel like she would want to stay more up top. So she's gonna kind of stay in this area. Let me see how far all of you are at the moment, because I think that would... Yeah, that's pretty decent. Okay. She kind of runs to the edge, skids to a stop, takes a step back, several pebbles kind of dropping long ways down. As Tempo, you run to catch up with Rowan. You all make your way around, back down the switchback. The time it takes to do this, any other movement or anything else from Nathan or Liza? Nina.
Nope.
I think Nina is just trying to remove what rubble she can off of the dragon.
Yeah. Roll me a athletics.
Okay. It's another 9.
They are heavy boulders.
Yeah. And on that note, I'm going to remember how much the earth trembled and how aware we were of things in the ground when we were in the earth cult. And I am looking for any signs that whatever is throwing these boulders is going to pop out from the ground around us at some point.
Yeah. Roll me a perception check.
Okay, we're going to use a different die this time. It's a 9 on the die.
Cool.
Plus 2, so an 11.
Cool. Okay.
Gotta get these out now before we hit initiative.
Let's
Sorry, I'm talking
see.
so loud into my mic. I apologize.
Nah.
You're good.
Oh, I just realized I closed those sheets.
And before we get into it, do you want any of us to handle Rowan and Chara again?
I would not say no.
Anyone eager to do either of those?
Nope.
Okay. I don't mind doing Rowan. I'm familiar with her.
Okay.
I think I did Chara last time.
Yeah.
Did you? Okay.
I can do that again.
Okay.
I don't want to get yelled at.
Do you want me to grab the link for you again, Ellie?
I think I just found it. That's what I was working on. I
Okay.
just got there.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. Let me add you to Chara's token here. There we go. Perfect. Okay. With a 9, you, Nina, hand resting on one of these boulders after you've just tried to shove it. You're still kind of knelt down, and you look at the ground, you reach down and you press a hand to it. You feel slight rumbling, but it feels more like the pattering of feet as you hear the boot steps of Rowan and Tempo as they run up. Rowan moves forward and reaches forward. She will cast Spare the Dying immediately.
Okay.
And then she will make a medicine check.
And I think too, Rowan quietly.
15.
Well, no. I think she just says, even if Lemira's not in the fight, we at least need to get her so she can help heal the villagers.
You see Rowan kind of sit back a bit and look up at you. I can't get her up right now.
As long as she's not gone for good.
Not gone for good.
Okay.
We have so many people. She just kind of mutters to herself and stands. And I would like everyone to go ahead and roll me initiative. I'll start adding all of your...
I rolled a 5 for Rowan.
Oh boy.
I got a 7 for Chara.
Awesome. Cool.
When I was rewatching last episode, I rolled so many nat ones on behalf of like Rowan last session. So, and I just think it was funny because we always joke like canonically Rowan just rolls like shit.
Yeah. Appropriate.
Oh.
Okay. Tempo, what'd you roll?
17.
17. Nice. Okay. As you all pause, looking around, there is this odd stillness because the energy in Red Larch is panic, fear. You know something lurks around you, but there is no movement here as you kind of see these rivulets of blood seeping out from beneath these boulders, pressing and staining into the dirt and snow. And you feel and hear that rumble as rocks on the top of the ground starts to shake and vibrate, and you feel the earth around you start to tremble before it pauses. And you hear this voice come across and speak some language. If any of you speak Terran, I don't think any of you do.
I just have the primordial, so I get like the little
Pieces of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear this deep voice that is almost like rocks grinding over one another, crashing into each other, scraping, and it sounds like a greeting and a challenge and a decree of blasphemy as a gargantuan 50-foot tall form of a mountain bursts out of the side of this quarry. This shambling colossus of rock with these crystal growths embedded throughout his body. As Ogremok, the Prince of Evil Earth, makes his way onto the field. And as he has the element of surprise, he... Want me to put him on the right layer here?
Oh, baby.
He is on the level just above all of you, but he almost steps down with one leg, and you feel that vibration as he does, easily traversing down to the next step. And you see him reach down, grab earth, and pull it, dragging his hand across it and pulling a fistful, a mighty fistful of earth. But he is not the first to go here. Therefore, Nathan.
Well, I thought he'd get a free round for being surprised.
We knew there was danger.
I had to raise the stakes a little.
think I will move him slightly off to the right, and then I will let loose some shots. Mm. I do have those firestorm bullets. They do kind of like do fire damage when they do hit, but it does describe them as small explosions.
Okay.
So I don't know. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll use one. Okay, so the first one will be that, and then the other two will just be blunts from life. I will also use a Deadeye shot to get advantage on the first shot, which will be the Firestorm bullet. Sweet, let's start the day with a nat 20. Why not? Thank God, because the other one was a 2. So 31 to hit.
That hits.
And then I need the... Okay, so... Oh, never mind. 33.
33
Anyways.
damage.
No, 33 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Because, yeah, those bullets get bonus to attack. That I forgot about. Anyways, so... It's going to explode on the hit. Why are my dice not ready? So, 19 magical bludgeoning for the hit, and then...
Okay.
Oh, God, there's the ones. Rolled 2d6 for 2 extra damage.
Awesome. Excellent.
But it's classified as fire damage. Just to let you know.
Yeah, the bullets, you see them pierce into this massive mountain, like shambling mountain, and you see in those areas a explosion of fire that just kind of pushes outward, and little bit of smoke just kind of rises from it.
That makes sense. Okay, and then my other 2 shots. One is a dirty 20, and the other one is a 27.
Both hit.
5, 10, and 10. So 20 bludgeoning between the both
Okay.
results of magic. And that will be his turn.
Wonderful. Okay. That brings us to Ogremok. Who lifts his hand, dragging this earth, and you see as his fingers rumble, breaking it into different pieces, and he flicks forward a piece there, and a piece forward, and these rocks fly and drop to the ground, and as they burst into the ground, bits and pieces of it scatter and spray against you, and from it the earth cracks and rises as 3 earth elementals are called to his aid. One here. Oh, I probably should have just... Here we go. Give me 1 second to get them visible for you. And then I will roll for them. Okay. With that is Ogremok's turn. Actually, he is going to move forward. Actually, after that, he does move as he slams his other foot into the ground, coming off of that ledge, slams it down. You feel the rumble, and you see his leg doesn't stop as it continues rumbling and breaking into the ground as the earth almost welcomes his form as he burrows into it and disappears from view. Tempo.
Okay. So Ogremok has disappeared. Gosh. Just gosh. I think I'm just gonna go for the tried and true Spirit Guardians. I will cast it with my action. So 15-foot emanation off of me, which will hit this elemental immediately. That will need to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 18.
Wisdom saving throw. 15? Oh, you know.
That fails.
All right.
So we'll take 5d8s.
How many feet
know.
around you is it?
15.
All right. It's 15 feet.
So that guy will take 29 radiant damage.
Okay. 29. Beautiful. Anything else?
I am going to move in this direction here. I'm a little torn whether I want to turn and go back up to have greater flexibility or stay here so that this guy will get hit again on his turn. Like if he stays and attacks Nina and Rowan. But Nina can fly away and she's going soon. Rowan can handle herself pretty well.
I can also add my buffs to you at a distance, so you don't need to stay next to me for me to be able to apply those to you here in a second. So
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's best to try to go up or to stay down here, but going up would like have a lot more flexibility. But I'm torn. Because it would take a while to have any meaningful progress on that front.
That's true.
And like don't know where Ogremok's gonna pop up. So
Yeah.
I think I actually will stick pretty central around here.
Okay.
Yeah. So that'll be my go.
Alrighty.
I should know if there are bonus actions I should do, but I don't think so. Yeah. I'm good.
All right. Nina, and then Chara's on deck.
Okay, really quick before I make a choice, will you go into Rowan's sheet and equip
Yes.
her armor and shield so I can know what her full
yep.
AC is? Because I'm going to cast my Fizban's Platinum Shield, but I'm going to twin it, and I want to know if I should apply it to myself or Rowan as well as Tempo.
Done. You
Okay,
may have
let
to
me re-
refresh her.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so 19. That's pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna twin it and cast it on Chara and Tempo because they are our squishiest. I think I have an 18 naturally. Rowan has a 19. I think Nathan's also 18 or 19. And I can fly and keep up out of range, hopefully, of at least from these little guys. So I will use my bonus action as well as, let me make sure it is, oh, hold on. I forgot 2024 rules change. When you cast a spell that can be cast with a higher level spell set to target an additional creature, you can spend one sorcery point to increase it. Let me make sure this can. Oh, it doesn't actually say it. So I'm just going to apply it to Tempo. So bonus action, Fizban's Platinum Shield. So you have half cover, damage to acid, cold, or damage resistance to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison. I don't know that those will come into play here, but just in case. You have the evasion feature. You could probably look this up too, but if you have to make a dex. Cool. So you've got all of that. So that's my bonus action.
On Tempo, was that?
Yes.
Okay.
And Chara, right?
Well, I can't twin it
Oh.
because the 2024
You're
rules
good.
changed. The spell has to be able to be upcast to apply to more targets with that meta magic now. So I'm just going to do it on Tempo because that was what we had discussed.
Didn't realize they changed that.
Yeah, some of them, I think all of the meta magic options changed a little bit. So trying to stay more on top of that. So that is that. And then I think I'm going to, as my action, I will firebolt this elemental right here next to me. But I am going to fly. Let me make sure. I think my wings give me, oh my god, so much to do. Where'd they go? 60 feet. Okay, so I have a fly speed of 60 feet with my wings. So I'm going to fly up into the air 60 feet.
Beautiful.
And then I will firebolt him with my action. So
Okay. Let me put that to the back. I'm going to add on your thing 60 feet here. Just so I can track it.
Yep. Nope, that's good. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
We at high levels now. Oh, decent roll. 10, 6, 19, plus 5, 24 fire damage to that elemental. And that will be Nina's turn. That's my action, my bonus action, and my movement.
Okay. After your turn, actually, no, nope. Keep going. Chara, you're up.
That's me. Yes. Okay. First, I'm gonna roll on the Tales from Beyond the Spirit Table as a bonus action,
Okay.
I think, so that I know what that will be. So. How many bardic inspiration do I have? 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like 5 per short rest. So I'll expend one of those to roll
Okay.
on the spirit table, and it's a D10, I believe.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll mark
A 10.
that. Nice.
So Tail of the Dragon.
Okay.
I can use it to make a big cone fire thing, and they'll take dex save and 4d10.
Is that used in that moment?
No, I think I can use an action to target
it.
one creature within 30 feet of myself and bestow the effect.
Nice. That's such a cool.
So I have that like in the back pocket.
Okay.
Okay. Then they're not really grouped up, and I can't see a Ogremok. So I guess Vicious Mockery is the simple damage cantrip. So I can't really easily hit two of these guys. So probably Vicious Mockery, the guy right here.
Okay.
So they must make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 18.
7.
So that's a failure. So they take 6 psychic damage, and they have disadvantage on their next attack roll before the end
Okay.
of the next turn. And then she's gonna run
Disadvantage.
this to the right. Speed 30. Yes. So she's probably actually gonna go maybe even to the higher up area.
Hold on, because I think they would get a opportunity attack if she moved.
I see.
Oh, do they have reach? Because then the one down below would have gotten his opportunity attack on me too.
Oh, great
If you
point.
wanted to use that when I flew out of his reach.
He'll just do a slam attack at you. Then first, 15.
Nope,
to
misses.
hit. Yeah.
But at least Char would see that they have reach and not move out of the way unless she wanted to. Yeah.
I think Chara probably still kind of wants to get out of being close with this guy.
Does Chara have Misty Step?
I've used my back bonus action already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Couldn't remember if she did or not. So
She's usually at the start pretty risky. Like,
Yeah,
she's
I think I'll move just to the right, this direction,
okay.
30 feet.
A 15 to hit again.
At disadvantage because of the
Ah.
spell.
So even less, 10.
10 misses. 15 would have hit
Hoi.
if the armor costs. I see an armor cost of 14 on her sheet.
All right.
I think that's right. I think she has a protective cloak too, or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what she has on. Perfect.
And I think that's as far as I move, unless what is the like dropping to 4s thing? Does that give up?
The what?
Well, not. I'm just reading. While not carrying anything in your hands, you can drop on all 4s and increase your movement speed to 40 feet. Does Chara typically carry anything, or does she just have like us focus?
Yeah, I
on
think
her
she wears like an
somewhere?
amulet or something like that. Like
Mhm.
she's not even generally carrying things usually.
Okay, so she can move 40 feet then. And that'll be her go.
Okay. That is Chara's turn. That'll bring us to Rowan.
Okay. I think she probably looks to Tempo, sees Tempo's spirit guardians, goes up, thinks back to what Nathan says, and is just like, all right, frontliners it is. And she will use her action to cast her own spirit guardians. If you want to give her the same radius that you have Tempo.
Yes, yes. Gippy. Best. Send back.
And so that same elemental will need to make another wisdom saving throw.
Fantastic.
DC 17.
7. I'm using
Cool.
my dice. Fuck this. Fuck you, roll 20.
Okay, I need to keep my d8s to the side for her on this.
Looks like
Oh,
I can
shit.
add a radius to the token, or at least my token. That'll.
Oh,
move
the
it
aura
with me.
radius?
Oh, if you can do that,
Yeah.
that would be great, because I was trying to do it earlier and
I clicked on like the gear setting to the left and scrolled down, and there was the option there.
oh, I missed it. Here we go. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
So you don't have
so-
to move it all the time.
30 or 20 feet.
15
15
feet
radius.
radius.
Yeah, so 30.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Awesome.
So much
Love
easier.
that. Okay. That is, sorry, 12, 13, 14.
I forgot to
Four-
roll initiative.
14 radiant damage to him.
14. Okay.
And I think she will pull out Dissonance just to have it ready. I want to see if she has any other... No bonus action cantrips. What does she have for... Okay, I don't think she has any bonus actions to apply this round. So, yeah, what does she do? Does she move? Does she... No, I think she stays put, probably. Same with Tempo. Frontliners is what they decided on, so I'm going to keep her there. So that's
Okay.
one.
That is her turn. Top of the round. Let me redo that. Perfect. Nathan.
Okay, he kind of leans over the side of the cliff and sees that Nina's up in the air, but he still calls out, "Look out below, potentially." And he'll move to here. Turn and let a shot go. And he will use forceful shot this time.
Okay.
So to hit is a 28.
That hits.
So I need it to make a strength saving throw, I believe is what it is. Yeah.
Oh, I meant to use my dice. It's still a 21.
Okay, 21 succeeds. Shite. Okay, but it takes 11 points of bludgeoning. And then he'll just let loose his other 2.
Okay.
Which is 13 for the first one.
Okay, that one misses.
Okay, so it ricochets off or whatever. And a 31 for a net 20.
Yeah.
Which I did not add in any of the net 20 stuff last time. Anyways.
Brings up its arm, and like this rock shielding just comes up, and you hear the ping as it ricochets the first shot. And then the second shot with its arm still up, you are able to hit directly into it. Roll the damage.
And that one is 34 points of damage.
34 points of damage. Nice.
Yeah, damn, when I hit that first nat 20, I didn't maximize any of that. Oh well, that's my fault.
Anything
Okay,
else?
That will be his turn. Nope, that'll be the end of it for now.
All right. That brings us to actually the one right in front of you, Nathan. He's gonna make his 2 slam attacks on you.
Hey,
First one misses.
you were gonna use your dice.
Oh, god damn it! Damn it! I'm finding my dice. Thank you. They
You're
both
welcome.
miss.
Okay.
Next one. Ooh, they are going to move their full movement, which only gets them to there. Actually, yeah, no, he's gonna dash because he wants to get in front of her. So he gets to right there.
Does he like? Quick question, just gonna be a bit of a rules lawyer. Does he like move through? Does he like what is that earth walk? Like Genasi's can? Because you can't move through enemy space.
Mm-hmm.
So to get around her, he'd have to like jump around the cliff edge or something, or up and above
So
her.
he can burrow the same speed he can walk.
Okay,
So
perfect. That's all.
We'll
Yeah.
say
Okay.
as he's running, he kind of drifts to the side, and you hear the scraping and see just rock as he almost forms into it while moving alongside. It's
Perfect. That's what I wanted to.
fucking awesome now that I'm saying it. Wish I'd thought of that first. And then like reforms, skids, and stops in front of her.
Okay, beautiful. That was all I wanted to know, because I was like, I'm pretty sure most elementals can move through their like element of effect like that, but I wanted
No, hey, you all be that person, Nina. Be that person, because it created an even cooler moment. So thank you. Okay. But that is all I can do. That is its turn. Tempo.
I'm going to cast Crown of Stars. My 7th level spell as the action that will bring the 7 motes of light
Nice.
blinking into existence around, kind of lazily orbiting my head. And send one immediately at the guy right in front of me. So it's an attack roll for a 17 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. Nice. And that, pretty nice. For 36 radiant damage.
Okay. Nice. Anything else?
So that's my action and bonus action, because casting it was an action, and it was a bonus action to throw it. I realized last time I forgot about Ollie, who is just going to...
If you had him out with you the whole time, that was fine. I have him on the map.
Yeah, I would have brought him out.
Okay, let's just bring him down here with you then.
Okay. He is just going to be in the air about 30 feet above us.
Okay.
I can add that to his elevation. I'll just put it there.
Nice.
And it's a bonus action to make him attack, so I won't do that. So I guess he's dodging at the moment.
Got it.
Yeah, that's my go. Will I move? I will move. I will move some in. I'll move a little bit in this direction.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't want to. Run all the way. Actually, let me see something. How far up in the air is Nina?
60
Nina is
feet.
60.
Okay. How far up is this like next level cliff area?
From there, you're looking at about probably 40 feet. Well, no, that level is probably about 50.
Okay. Gotcha.
So Nina's almost just like 10 feet above that level that
No.
Nathan and Tara are on?
I'm sorry, it's 60 feet up. It's 60 because it's supposed to be a drop that can do damage if you drop for it.
Okay, so each one of these rings is like a 60-foot.
Yeah, and then it has like a decline as you go
Yep.
down.
Okay, understood.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, and technically I'm like in this guy's reach anyway, so
Yes.
yeah, I will just be here. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my go.
The rumbling of the earth as the massive form of Ogremok steps free of it once again. This mountain growing as rock just tumbles off of it. His form as he roars and comes back out, the rock reforming to him.
Oh, he hit Rowan's Spirit Guardians in that.
Perfect.
So
What is that? Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom. Yep.
24.
Oh, okay. He'll take half damage then. Let's see, that's 16 halved to 8 radiant damage.
Okay.
That is one wise rock.
Yeah.
That he is. Okay. As he comes out, He reaches back. You hear a breaking of rock as he is going to throw a boulder. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Couple. He is throwing a boulder at you. I need you to roll me a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
fantastic.
Hold on. Let me see if he hits you first. 15.
That misses because of Fizban's platinum shield.
Fantastic.
I think in that moment the dragon form just kind of like surges around you, and Tempo, you're just encased in this like spectral draconic armor for a second as it deflects that.
Nice. Okay. With that, he does move forward.
It's my spirit guardians. Wisdom saving throw.
Do it. 12.
That fails. So
You know what? He'll save it.
okay, it's just for damage or half damage.
Yeah.
So-
He'll go ahead and resist that. So
Okay,
half damage.
so instead of 17, he'll take 8
Nice.
radiant damage.
Okay. That'll bring us to Nina.
Okay. I will bonus action enable my innate sorcery. So my spell save DC goes up. I get advantage on my sorcerer spells. So just a couple of cool little buffs. I am going to fly another 60 feet up. So now I'm 120 feet up in the air.
Okay.
And I am going to let me make sure I have it here. Oh, I lied. I'm only going to be 90 feet up because that's the distance for chromatic orb. I thought I had distance spell, but I do not. But I am going to cast chromatic orb, and I want to target the elemental next to I want to get the guy next to Chara, and I'm going to transmute it or I'm going to choose Thunder for chromatic orb because I want to see if it does anything extra, like break it apart like Shatter does to walls and stuff.
Okay.
So the little guy with the blue dot, and it's a roll
Yeah.
to hit. So let me see what this does. 22.
That hits.
Okay. 8 plus 6 is math 14. 14 thunder damage to him, and looking to see if it does anything special.
The damage hits him. You see it reverberate, and where it streaks and reverberates across, you see pieces of him just fall off like sand and detriment. It seems to do extra.
Okay, cool. Good to know. So that was my action, my bonus action, and my movement. That is that.
Nice. Good call. That will bring us to this one here. Who is going to move forward? Probably to Rowan and let me send it back. Rowan and Ollie, and he's going
And
to.
Ollie is 30 feet in the air.
Perfect. So to Rowan. And he is going to make.
I'll
his-
also just move me diagonally too, so we don't have to worry about the overlap. So I'll just have like flown that extra 30 feet just a little bit back.
Got it. 2 slam attacks at Rowan using my dice.
Using your dice.
14.
He also
plus-
started his spirit guard. He started his turn in Spirit Guardians.
I think
Oh.
that's end of turn. That's end of turn.
Is it?
If it's end of turn, or if they like walk into it while they weren't already in it. That's
It
right.
says or starts its turn there.
Oh,
It enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
is that the?
Rowan might
the
still have
2014
2014.
version.
Rowan
She
still
does.
has 2014. Yeah. Do you want me to go by one or the other? DM?
Let's go ahead and, since she's not here, we'll go with the 24 since you've got it on yours. Tempo.
Okay.
Okay, so we're doing
that'll
end
be
of turn. Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
14 plus 8, 20
Oh yeah, that hits.
something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Need a calculator.
That is 8 plus 5, 13 bludgeoning on the first.
To Rowan, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
Silvery barbs from Nina.
How far distance is that? That's
Good
120, isn't it?
It's actually only 60 feet, so I don't think I can. But Rowan has heroic inspiration she could use on it to be disadvantage.
Chara would be closer, but if this cliff is 60 feet,
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
never mind. I
Rowan
don't think we
would
can.
do Rowan.
So nat 20 on Rowan. Yep.
Okay. Which is not terrible. That would be 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that is its turn. As it just reaches forward with both fists and slams down. Rowan kind of dodges to the side of one, managing to avoid most of that damage, but the other one, because she did that, just slams directly into her. You hear the breaking of hard marble and granite against armor. That is its turn.
Rowan
After-
needs to make her concentration checks.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
just looking for her con.
Oh, because then we need to do a...
And then we do Spirit
Yep.
Guardians.
Oh no, that's double threes. No, her spirit guardians are gone.
Oh.
So
Okay.
What is her
Okay.
what is her plus?
Oh, her con's only +2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why does she have charisma and wisdom as her proficiencies? That's not normal for a cleric.
I don't question these things.
Is it normal for a cleric to have charisma and wisdom?
I'm just checking that right now.
It should be con and wisdom, I think.
Nope, wisdom, charisma.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Are you saying for her saving throws?
Yeah, for her proficiencies.
For clerics, when you build them, yeah, saving throws are wisdom, charisma,
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
which is stupid, but yeah.
Yeah. That's okay.
I was trying to see if I could see where it's coming from because that.
It's
That's
definitely
it.
her. If it's definitely the standard for clerics. I just thought it was. I thought they had a physical as well as their wisdom for some reason. I thought that they had like a mental and a physical buff.
That
for
is
proficiency.
weird. I don't
Charisma
think I've
just is such a
ever
weird-
paid attention to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally fine. Totally fine. I just was surprised.
Okay.
This guy
That
still ends
will-
in my Spirit Guardians.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
saving
so
throw from me.
some saving throw.
DC 18.
Yeah, and
I-
didn't change from new to old. It's still,
Nice.
yeah, wisdom, charisma.
They rolled. They failed.
Only 15 radiant damage.
15. All right. Okay. Coming to Chara's turn, but first, Ogremok is going to use a legendary action as he steps forward. Yeah, his large foot, as you all are fighting and battling this earth elemental, you don't see it, but you probably hear the raising of this large leg before it slams back down into the ground within 30 feet of him. That would be all of you. I'm not even going to measure it. So Rowan, Ollie's 30 feet in the air, doesn't matter. So Rowan and Tempo.
Okay.
Strength saving throws, you said?
Dexterity saving throws.
So Tempo gets advantage? Or is it just half damage?
No, it's just the evasion, but I actually
Okay.
have advantage because of my armor. Anyway, so I'm not great at these.
Rowan gets an... Oh, Rowan has advantage on these for some reason. Situational bonus. I can't see what the situational bonus is. When not incapacitated, you add your shields to the dex save against a spell or other harmful effect that targets only you. Nope, that doesn't work because it's not just her. So,
Yeah.
8. 8 for Rowan.
That's fail.
I'm looking at a 14.
Okay. That is also a fail.
I will. It's probably high, but no. The talisman, the beads will flash, and I'll add. Only added a 1, so
Okay. Yeah. 15. All right. So that is a failure. Both of you, as the earth quakes and rumbles beneath you, you feel like your bones shaking, your jaw is clicking against your teeth, and you tumble over and you fall prone.
Okay, I'll take prone, honestly. I'll take prone over more damage.
yeah.
That'll bring us to Chara.
Yes. Think. Is this one also like 60 feet up? From the to the
Yes.
higher shelf. Okay.
No. To that's probably about like 15 feet.
Okay.
Hold on, let me look at it. Yeah, it's probably about 15 feet up.
Okay. think she doesn't really like being close with this guy, and she saw that thunder was more effective, so I think she's gonna use and like Misty Step doesn't really get her out of the weeds, so I think she's gonna Thunder Step 90 feet, so she can get like all the way somewhere pretty far over here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Maybe on like the other side of this ridge. Kind of over here. And she will need a Constitution saving throw from the elemental she just left behind.
All right. Constitution saving throw.
I think DC 18. Yeah, DC 18.
I have a dice in hand. Why did I not use it? Doesn't even matter. It was 23.
That will succeed. So half damage, half of 3d10. Half of 13 is 6.
All right.
But if they're vulnerable, it would be 12.
12 damage. And that was Thunderstep, right?
Yes.
I just want to make sure that is something that does not allow for any type of opportunity attack, right?
No, because she's not like spending movement.
Okay.
In fact, she still has her movement after this, so she can. But this is kind of a nice spot to be, I feel.
I'm glad you think that.
Well, maybe it's not. Okay. Is there anything good she can do with her bonus action right now? I've rolled on the spirit table. Can inspire someone within 60 feet. Nina is 90 feet off of the lower level, but that's only like 30 feet above this level. So Nina might be in range. Well, if not, I can also like move a little bit closer and have Nina be in range and then move back. So I think, yeah, so I'll inspire Nina and then move back. I will mark off another bardic inspiration. So you're inspired D10 to any
Hell yeah.
D20 test. That's her go.
All right. At the end of her turn, Ogremok will go ahead and use another legendary action. As he stands there, these green crystals on him suddenly take on an orangish light, and they pulsate, and the light flares outward, and each creature within 30 feet. So Tempo, Rowan, and Ollie is 30 feet in the air.
Yep. So you'd
All
be
right,
within
so
30 feet.
yep. You become outlined in this orange light. You now shed dim light in 10-foot radius, but any attack roll against you has advantage from any attacker that can see this light. And you can't benefit from being invisible. That is his turn. Nathan.
It's Rowan, right? You skipped over Rowan?
Yep. Rowan.
Okay. She is going to use half of her movement to stand up. And above table, has Rowan been using Dissonance or the Dragon Slayer Longsword?
Dissonance.
Dissonance. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It just has a worse hit and everything than her longsword, so.
Well, so what it does have are other things.
Yeah, the charges, and I think I
Uh,
saw
the
that.
the hit DC, if you want to roll it as the dragon, for whatever reason, there's something on the dissonance that I can't fix.
Oh, okay.
It should be the same hit, like DC,
Okay.
as the dragon sword. So
Okay. And is the damage the same, or is it also it
Yeah.
+4? Okay. Okay.
It's
So
the
it doesn't
same.
make sense. Okay, that's what I was
Yeah.
just looking at.
yeah.
Okay. She'll have had that out from the previous turn then, and she will go ahead and swing on Ogre Mock because he's still out. I want to make sure. Okay. She's got her War Priest is what I was thinking of. So. Okay, rolling. This is a +10. For a 13.
Does not hit.
Yep.
Rowan.
I think she will use one of her War Priest to try that again as her bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
But so much better. That's a 28.
That hits.
Okay, so this is a 1d8 + 5. Nice, almost max on that. 7, so 12. Oh my gosh, what is dissonance? Dissonance is slashing, and it is magical. So 12 slashing to Ogre Mock on that turn.
Okay. 12 slashing.
Yeah, she's kind of tucked into a tough place right here, moving out. I think she has to stay put. I don't think she wants to take opportunity attacks from anything. So that'll be Rowan.
Okay. Top of the round. Nathan.
Okay, so first attack, we will try the rinse and repeat of forceful shot of trying to push this guy off the edge. 22.
That hits.
Hit. Okay, then I need a strength saving throw again, please.
They have a +5, and I've rolled a 5, so 10.
Okay, so that one fails. He will first and foremost take 14 points of magical bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then will get pushed 15 feet away from me, which should push him off the cliff to fall that 50 feet on top of his buddy.
15 feet. It'll knock him here. He won't get quite towards his buddy. Actually, fall on top of the boulders in Lemira. Let me put him behind you, Nina, because you are up in the air. Okay, so he falls. Hold on. I have this damage written here. Fall damage. Uh, 1d6 bludgeoning for every 10 feet, so 66. I'm not gonna roll that. I'm just gonna do that on here. So that is 66. 21 bludgeoning. Nice.
Okay. And then on that note, he will move to the edge. Do a quick reload. Fire 2 of the firestorm bullets into Ogre Mock.
Okay. He did take half of the bludgeoning damage from the fall, since it's
resistance.
Yeah.
Made sense. Okay, so it's going to be 29 for the first shot. For
That
Ogumar.
hits.
And Jesus. And yeah, one higher than that, so 2 hits.
I guess that hits. Is it weird to me that this screaming alarm bell is slightly triggering from that episode way back when?
No, not at all.
44 damage. 44 damage total.
Nice.
With 17 of it being fire damage.
Okay. Is the rest of it bludgeoning? Magical bludgeoning?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say that it does also create obscuring smoke, but he's so big, I don't think it matters.
Okay. Yeah, how much radius is it?
Like 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah.
So, like, next to nothing.
Yeah.
And you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to use his action surge now and drop 3 more shots at him. 'Cause it's
Oh,
needed.
nice. Yeah, he a big boy.
I will just do this the easy way. So 22 and a net 20. 22 is the lowest out of the 3.
You asshole.
Does a 22 hit? I'm actually
Oh, yeah,
curious because I know
yeah,
he's
yeah.
probably got a huge AC being. Okay.
Yeah, no, it hits.
Okay. So I will calculator this then, and I will just get to it. So your total at the end is 71 points of magical bludgeoning.
Nice. 71. Okay.
And that will be his turn.
Heavy hits.
Action surge.
Okay. You know what? After that... no. Let's do this. This guy's gonna go first, this earth elemental. After crashing into the ground, some bits of him tumbling off, he immediately rolls off the rock, and will use half his movement to stand again. And then he will step through these boulders as if they are nothing, because he can. And move to there. Actually, no. He'll move. Oop. Fuck. Stupid. Why I put so much shit here. He'll move right there.
Oh, right. And Rowan Spearing Guard is gone. Damn. I should drop him into that too.
Well, hers is down. Let's see. So they move there. That is as far... 5, 10... Nah, that's as far as I get. He'll make his 2 slam attacks at her. Oh, God, I have a dice in my hand. First one, though, is a 22 to hit. For 17 bludgeoning. Second one, 15 plus 8, 20 something to hit. And that will be... Oh. 7 plus 5, 12 bludgeoning.
To Rowan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So 17 on the first, 12 on the second.
Okay. Rowan already not looking great, guys.
Okay. That is her turn. Or its turn. Next one. This one up here. Yeah, it only has one person it can get to. And that's gonna be you, Nathan. It's gonna come here. I think, yeah. I think it's gonna come to here. It's gonna try and grapple you and throw itself off. So
Okay.
I'm gonna need a athletics from you.
22.
All right. Well, it failed. Wish I had rolled the fucking dice. Okay. So you succeed. Let me move him back to here. As he rushes forward, tries to grab you, and you just duck and dodge out of the way. That is its turn. At the end of its turn, Ogremok is going to use a legendary action. As his leg comes up again and the other one slams down. I will need you, Rowan and Tempo, to make me dexterity saving throws.
Is this one just to make you prone again? Or
Yes.
'cause Tempo's already prone. So
Oh, perfect. You're extra prone.
Rowan got a 9.
Okay. So Rowan falls prone as well.
With advantage? Oh, right, because it's the single target spell,
yeah.
right? Yeah. Damn.
Interesting. The illuminating crystals from the previous legendary action does not have an end point. The affected creature can.
I was going to ask you about that as far as like possibly dispelling it on my turn too, but
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like a spell. It seems more like a feature.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about when it ends. It just continues on. So, okay.
Although I do think that was a legendary action.
Yeah.
Normally those aren't persistent effects. Aren't they normally like single?
Well, so legendary option can be used at a time and only at the end of another creature's turn. It doesn't say anything about...
Oh, right, because these are emanating off of him. It's because we're in a radius around him. Yeah, that's probably it's actually affecting him, and then we're just getting like a side effect of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
but they're still going.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't realize that before as I was trying to reread it. I was like, wow. Okay. So Rowan and Tempo are prone. That is that turn. Tempo, you are up.
Okay.
Well, you're down, but
I am down. I spend half my movement to stand up.
Mhm.
So Rowan's not looking great, you said. I am going to I spend 15 feet of movement to stand up. I will walk in between. I will walk 15 feet here. Bringing this guy into the Spirit Guardian. So green elemental needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
oops. Whoa. Okay. Whoops. Oh god. Wisdom.
DC 18.
13.
So that's a failure. So he will take 27 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to reach out, grab a hold of Rowan, and cast Thunderstep myself. And we will reappear. So these things are 60 feet up. So probably just somewhere around here-ish.
Okay. Oh,
And
I can
Rowan
move her for
can
her.
come with me.
Yeah.
Yes. And all three of those baddies need to make con saving throws because they were within 10 feet of the burst.
Okay. Starting with red. Constitution saving throw.
Again, DC 18.
24 on the first.
I'll take half.
The green. 7. And Ogremak. $21.
Okay, so only green fails.
Or 28. I'm sorry. He does have advantage.
Success. So it's 10 on the dice. So if green failed and is vulnerable, green will take 20. Red succeeded but is vulnerable, red will take 10. And Ogremak, it's 10 on the dice, so he succeeded, so it would be 5. And if he's vulnerable, which is probably less likely, it would be 10. So
Okay. He is not.
okay, so he just takes 5.
Okay. Red, as you stomp, the cascade shoots outward. The sound of thunder just sweeping across. His form rumbles and just almost turns into sand as it is completely killed. Completely killed. That's such a great imagery.
Cool. Ollie is going to take the help action to give me advantage on next attack, which I will shoot a star at Ogremak. So, as my bonus action.
Okay.
only looking at a 17 to hit, so I will have these spirits try to help and add a d4. And that makes it a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Mark that off. Melee support. So that. I'll do twice. Is 36 more radiant damage on Ogremok.
Okay.
Ollie will fly further around here and upward.
Nice.
So probably about 60, 70 feet above the ground over here,
Okay.
above the lower ground. That's my go.
Okay. Ogremok. Okay. Trying to figure out how many I can do here. Hold on one second. Okay. Yeah, he is going to move. He steps up onto the first level there, which is actually, because of the slant of it, it would be about 40 feet. So he gets halfway up onto this. He is, well, he can also just glide across rock. So he is now about 45 feet onto that next level, half onto it, half off. And I mean, he's so massive. He's right at your guys' level.
I was going to say, he's like, what, 50,
Yeah.
80 feet, something like that?
Yeah, he's 50 feet tall.
Definitely walks into Spirit Guardians for a wisdom saving throw.
At the end of his turn, right? Oh no, when he first enters that. That's right.
For something like that.
Wisdom saving. Nah, I have dying. 16 plus 8, 24.
That's a success. So 19 halved to 9.
All
so
right.
9 radiant damage.
Okay. He steps up towards you, reaches down, grabs a chunk of earth, and he actually swings past, and he's going to throw it at you, Nina. I need you to make a strength saving throw. Or actually, no, to see if he hits you. Come on, baby. 16. Plus 6. 22 to hit.
1 second. I will. My wings flare up around me. I'm going to use my reaction to do my metallic wings. So my AC just for this attack is
Okay.
23.
Okay, so you just manage as this boulder comes flying towards you, the wings cascade around as you kind of ball up and it just breaks against it. Fuck. All right. That is Ogremok's turn. Nina.
Okay. She is gonna just position herself a little bit. I'm staying within reach of Ogremok, I think, because I assume he's got pretty crazy reach, or not. I mean, no, because I'm like 30 feet up in the air, a little bit further, so I'm not. But I am gonna move behind him. I am going to cast Fireball at his feet to get the bottom half of him and the guy underneath him.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to transmute it into thunder damage. So I need dexterity saving throws from both of them. My DC right now is 19.
Okay. Where are you placing that?
Let me get this circle for you. I think it's a 20-foot radius. So, but it's down below.
Mhm.
So catching the bottom half of him and the top half of the guy below.
Okay. And the body of Limura.
I can careful spell it so it doesn't hit Limura.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. So you said dexterity?
Yes, DC
All right.
19.
Starting with the earth elemental. Nope, that's a fail. Total of 5. Ogremok. Yeah. Natural 20. Oh, nothing adds to it. So it's just 20.
Okay. He's still going to take half damage.
Okay.
Sorry, didn't mean to hit my mic there.
Nah.
And this is 8d6. So, 10, 23, 25 thunder damage.
Okay.
So double to the
For
little
the
guy
other.
and half to him.
Okay. Double to the other. Good lord. The one below. Yeah, as thunder. It totally shatters him as pieces of him just scatter across the way. Portions of it, Tempo, you and Rowan almost feel the dust as it cascades up and almost like blows past you as this earth elemental is killed. Well done.
Cool. And that was my action. I am going to use my bonus action to quicken Mind Sliver and hit Ogremok. So I need an intelligence saving throw from him.
he rolled a 1. I'm going to go ahead and succeed on that. Use a resistance.
Okay. I think because it was a cantrip, then he doesn't take anything. It was mostly I was trying to get the saving throw anyway for him, but that's okay. I want to burn those legendaries anyway, so that's my turn.
All right. That will bring us to actually, he's gonna go ahead and use his last legendary action here. As he, once again, those orange crystals flare outward. From him. So that does catch everyone except Nina, who's 90 feet in the air. So Nathan, Tempo, Rowan, Ollie, and Chara. So all of you, any attack roll against you has advantage. And you can't benefit from being invisible. All right, that is its turn. Chara.
Chara's going to cast Ralathim's Psychic Lance on Ogremok.
Okay.
So he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm. 13 plus nothing. 13.
So that'd be a failure, which would incapacitate him until Chara's next turn.
So he'll go ahead and use his last legendary resistance then.
Okay, so he still takes half damage, which 10, 19. So full damage would have been 22. Instead, it's halved to 11 psychic damage.
Okay.
If rocks have psyches.
Yes, as you hit his psyche, he kind of growls outward, and Nina, you're the only one who hears this cry, as well as the response of thieves, steal, punish thieves. Anything else, Chara?
She will Bardic Inspiration someone. Let's see, how far? 60 feet? So, because Nina still has it, I believe. Rowan wasn't looking great, so on Rowan.
Okay. And you
And
used
then-
2, right?
As well as one for the table, like
Got it,
rolling
got
on
it.
the thing. So I've used
Perfect,
3,
okay.
so there are 2 left. And I'm also keeping track of it. I've used 3
Oh,
Bardic
thank you.
and 1 third level spell.
Okay.
And she will also move further back, because why be close to it when you could be far?
Where was she, though?
She was like 40 feet here.
Wait.
Oh, is he in range, being up on the shelf there?
Yes.
Okay.
Even though you said he was just halfway up on the shelf, he's not fully up on the shelf with...
Well, so he's still 50 feet tall.
Okay. I
Um,
misunderstood. I thought his lower half was still down below at the very
His
bottom.
leg is... It's...
It's hard. It's hard doing
I
level
know.
comments. Whatever you say, DM. You're totally, yeah.
So his upper half would be there, and then we're talking another. So 50. Okay, no, she would be just out of range,
Okay.
so she
She's
could get.
going to make sure it stays that way. She goes 40 feet back on all
Okay.
fours. That's her go.
Her go. That'll bring us to Rowan.
Okay. Rowan doesn't feel great. But Rowan also never heals herself. So I'm not going to do it. I refuse. What she does do though is when things are all up in her business is inflict wounds. So I just want to make sure I don't want to do anything else. Because all of the other party members are looking okay, right? Like none of, yeah, I think
No one else has taken big hits.
she's also a big fan of Flame Strike, isn't she? Yeah, I think we're gonna try Flame Strike. So a 5th level spell, as she just kind of reaches out her hand and like the air around him just starts to get really hot. She needs a dexterity saving throw from Ogremok. This is only a 10 foot, so she can kind of center it on his middle mass and not hit anyone else. But dexterity 17.
And this is a spell or magical effect?
Correct.
Okay. Let's have advantage. God damn it. No.
Okay. We love to see that. Okay. So they are going to take 15 fire
Okay.
and 13 radiant damage from that.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I think she stands by Tempo and stays here. We promise to hold the line. I don't think she has a ton of really good bonus actions that aren't. Yeah, she's not gonna try to shove Ogremok with her shield. Yeah, that'll be Rowan's turn. We're gonna, that's that.
All right.
No, do
Yeah.
it. Do it.
Top of the round. Nathaniel.
Okay. He is going to slide his way around here and try to push this guy off the cliff next. I'm switching dice. So that was a nat 20.
You?
I need to switch that dice out. That's not okay. So I need a strength saving throw from you.
Okay. Strength saving throw from the
Yes.
earth elemental. That is a +5. Oh. 15.
That fails. So he gets thrown off the cliff.
Okay.
He gets 15 feet away from me, and he takes 26 points of magical bludgeoning from me to start.
26. Plus 66 as he falls. I'm not gonna roll that. Let's do that here. 13 halved, so 6 bludgeoning.
And then his other 3 shots, because he will pull death and dual wield for the third one, will be at Ogremoth. 16's the lowest.
16 at Ogremoth, you said?
Yeah.
That misses.
Okay. And then next up after that is a 21.
21 hits.
Okay. .28 points of magical piercing.
Okay. Good damage.
And that'll be his turn.
The earth elemental. It has nothing left down here. It, with nothing in range, it runs forward and it... Well, okay, no wait. First, it has to take half of its movement to stand, and then uses the remaining amount to run forward, and it full bore bashes into the leg of Ogremoth, and as it does, its form melds back into it. You hear the rumbling of it as its face just kind of, almost in this sense of pleasure, falls back into its lord. And it had that many, therefore I will add that back. Okay. That is its turn. Tempo.
Okay. I will backpedal a little bit.
Actually,
So,
sorry.
Yeah.
Ogremoth's going to go ahead and use a legendary action, and he's going to stomp.
Cool.
I need...
He's gonna throw his temper tantrum.
Yeah. He's pissed. Rowan, Tempo. Nathan, you're far enough away. I need dexterity saving throws.
That's an 8. I gotta stop giving Kara shit for her dice. It's just Rowan's character.
It is. It is cursed.
A 22.
A 22. That does not save.
Okay. I will add a d4 from my amulet. Surely
Okay.
this can help. 26.
That does save. So, Tempo, you're fine. Rowan does fall prone. Tempo, you are up.
Okay. I am going to backpedal a little bit so as to not be right, like, within Ogremoth, essentially. But staying within range so I don't opportunity attack, and I will let Eldritch Blast loose. So it's a 12, a 20, and a 21 to hit.
12 misses.
Okay, so 20, 21 hit. Well then, so 21 force damage.
Okay.
And then Ollie will help so that the bonus action star attack is at advantage. Oh, 19, so not a natural 20, but for a 29 to hit.
Oh, yes, that hits.
Just close to a natural 20. 25 more radiant damage.
Ollie coming in hard.
Well, he was helping the star hit, so one of the remaining stars.
Nice. Okay.
I
Okay.
will fly closer around this way, but staying in reach. And that's my go.
That'll bring us to Ogremok, who reaches down and grabs Rowan. I will need a athletics check from her with disadvantage because she is in the glowing light. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's not a part of it. However, she's prone.
Yeah, what does that
I
condition do?
think
Because it's a natural 20, unless I have to roll for disadvantage.
Doesn't look like it says anything about like.
it doesn't on any saving throws.
Or grapple or anything.
And it's not a saving throw either. It's
It's just a
An
check,
ability
right? It's
check.
just a,
Yeah.
contested check.
attack roll against a creature. Okay, so then this just needs to be contested. Oh gosh. Come on.
Athletics.
Bad bitch. Yeah, so she got a 20, you said, or natural?
She got
20?
a natural 20 for 22, but I have her bardic. I could add to it. Do I have to do that before? I think I might just do it now. 23.
A 1 on the bardic.
Yeah.
They rolled a 17 plus 8, so 20.
24. 17 plus. Yes, you're right. Yep.
25 total.
Yep.
What
Yep.
did Rowan get?
23.
Oh, okay.
Tempo can use her reaction to have the spirits kind of surge around her and give her a d4 on the ability check.
Why don't you roll that? I don't want to roll that.
So I need a 2 or higher.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's a 1.
Damn it!
I still wanted this. The large rock fist.
You know
wraps-
what?
You-
I will use Nina's heroic inspiration to make Ogremok roll that at disadvantage. So he needs to re-roll that 17.
Were you able to use your silvery barbs before? As Nina?
I think I
Because
I'm
you're
gonna
in
use
range now.
Yeah, but I'm going to use my heroic inspiration because it won't take a spell slot or anything. It doesn't actually take
that's
one
fair.
of my my reactions or anything. So
No, that makes sense.
Damn it. All right. What? It's a 19.
okay, so 17 still succeeds. Damn. Okay,
Okay, sorry.
we tried so hard on that.
I know.
You did.
That was you guys pulled a lot out there. Okay. The fist grabs around her and it's going to use her as its boulder, which it's going to turn and chuck at you, Nina. That is going to be
Cool.
that's only a 14 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
But
He still threw Rowan.
Yeah.
Can Nina use her reaction to make a like dexterity saving throw to try to grab Rowan's hand so Rowan doesn't fall 70 feet or whatever it is, 80 feet?
How far up in the air are you? 90.
I'm like 30 feet above the first level.
Yeah, you're 90 feet up. So,
you can say no.
I would say if you want to do that,
I have to let her hit me.
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'll take the hit.
Okay. All right, so that'll be 46 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Well, let me say this before you decide to do this. There is a strength saving throw afterwards.
Oh, to knock me prone.
Yeah.
Probably, and that'll knock me out of my flying.
Mhm.
Hold
You
on.
might also
What are
like lose
Rowan?
concentration.
Yeah. What are Rowan's wings? Are those?
I think
Bonus action, right? Is that
mhm.
okay? Yeah, so it's a bonus action. Oh man. Nina's not especially strong or anything like that. I don't
like so here's how the events would play out if you wanted to do this. You would take the damage. You would make the acrobatics check to see if you can grab her. If you are able to, or if you aren't, either way, you're doing that strength saving throw after.
Yeah, and we would both fall prone at that point and take the damage, and
If-
I would lose concentration, and a bunch of
Yeah.
other bad stuff could happen. So
Yeah.
I think Rowan almost wouldn't let Nina catch her if that was the case. Like Rowan's doing everything she can in the air to not hit Nina too. Like it's ungraceful. Yeah, it's Rowan. But I think Rowan would rather let herself fall than risk it. That's very martyrdom of
Yeah.
Rowan, and that seems to track. So I think even if Nina like dodged out of the way and went to like hold out her hand, that it's like a just missed sort of situation, and
Yep.
I think Rowan would fall, trusting
Okay.
that her friends would bring her back up.
All right. So, okay.
You want to roll all that fall damage for Rowan?
I do. I'm trying to
She sounds so
decide.
excited.
Well, so Ogremont can throw it 500 feet.
Just back into town. But he was specifically trying to hit me, so
I know. So,
You bust out the trigonometry on that one, or
I don't know.
How far above is like this area above Nina?
Nina was 90 feet in the air, so he chucked at that. Going the Nathan's elevation was, we said, 60 feet. So at the top, that would have been another 10 feet to the normal ground. So that would be 70. You were 90, therefore straight across, so 20, but we're talking about an angled part. So, okay.
Jesus.
Nope, Megan's brain's kicking in here. Oh.
Should have cast Death Ward on herself.
So that's
What's the rule for permadeath? Does it
I
have to
think
be
it's-
double what your current HP is or double your max?
I think it's
double your max.
max.
Double your max. Okay.
Because that's about where we're gonna get here, possibly. Well, it's a max of 20d6. That's the max. So I don't want to roll that.
Yeah, roll again. Pull a dice.
Let's do it on roll 20. Advanced roller.
Because she's going down regardless, but
Yeah.
unless you roll like all ones.
Hilarious. Here we go.
Manifest it.
72.
Okay.
So that's not.
It is a good thing that it wasn't double her current HP, though, because that is double her current HP.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's double your
Max.
Or depending, I think it might also just be like whatever your current is to 0 and then your maximum HP added to it. So
Okay,
like
yeah.
128 or whatever plus if she had 28 HP left or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. So Rowan is down.
I think it's kind of table rules at that point for that stuff.
Yeah, permadeath is always a weird one in that regard. Okay, and will you move her to how far you just mathed that she got thrown?
I'm gonna just take her off the map because it is beyond what we have on here.
But if he was trying to hit me, he wouldn't have thrown his full 500 feet because I'm only 90 away.
Mm-hmm. But throwing through you,
Okay.
like he was trying to hit you, and like he's trying to splatter you.
Okay.
So she lands 400 feet behind you.
Let's see.
Well, for shits and giggles, let's do this. Rowan was here. He tosses at Nina. So she should be in that house. Just smash through the wall and in that house.
Okay.
Okay.
That is Ogremok's turn. Nina.
At the end of his turn, he's got a wisdom saving throw for
Wisdom
Spirit
saving
Guardians.
throw. Uh, 25.
That succeeds, so he only takes 11 radiant damage.
Okay. Nina, you are up.
Above table.
Yes.
What is Chara's? Does Chara have a dimension door?
I don't think so.
Or some big?
The farthest I think that I saw was Thunderstep, which is only 90 feet.
Okay.
I remember her having some kind of didn't she do like a movement through floors in one of the temples? Am I crazy? Does anybody else remember that?
I think wasn't that Tempo? Didn't you move us between floors or something? You looked through floors, maybe.
I had looked through. There was a rubble pile, and I looked through it and teleported us to the other side of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I think Nina sees Rowan coming at her and doesn't hesitate and immediately will just take off after Rowan. I don't think she's gonna. My speed right now is 60, so I can dash as my action for 120 this round, flying towards Rowan. Because I knew she wasn't looking good. So,
okay, 120 from you. That would put you off the map.
mm-hmm.
Okay. You wouldn't quite get to her. this
Nope, I
turn.
understand that. I know that
Okay.
this is going to take several rounds. Yep.
Okay.
I feel like we probably would have shared a look too, and Ethan would have just nodded.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, that is Nina's turn.
And then
That'll bring
Some-
us.
was it like
Let me see if I have
Sune
any.
Lightning or something that I think Chara does? That's her big hit.
You know what I can do? I can actually bonus action Misty Step and get another 30 feet. So I went 150 feet total that round, just to
Nice.
get me a little bit more. I know it's kind of silly, but I want to
No.
make sure I get there before her.
I'm gonna make that as your elevation now. We'll just make
Okay.
this 150 feet. Okay.
Perfect.
50. That'll help me keep track on that. Okay. Yeah. That is I got no. Yeah. Chara, you were up. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Nathan asked about the Kitsune Lightning. I think that's one. I'm looking at it. I kind of, if I were to cast it, it calls lightning down. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but I can like redo it every turn to hit a bunch of people. But I think she's just gonna go for Ralathum's Psychic Lance again, because that has the potential to incapacitate him for a turn, which is pretty hype. So Ralathum's
that'd be
Psychic Lance, an intelligence saving throw on Ogremok.
Just FYI, the Kitsune Lightning is dependent on how many tails she has.
Oh,
Which I believe. What level are you guys?
I think it can also only be cast when she's in her Kitsune form, and I don't.
that's true. Which,
Although she
Oh.
has been lately. I don't know. She has been hanging out more in her Kitsune form. Who
So
knows?
she has 7 tails right now. So that would be it's regular plus 7 more d10. Yeah,
Oh.
it would be 7d10 damage. Just as an FYI, just so.
okay. I see. I don't know how the Kitsune form works, but I think she's still just gonna go for Ralathum's Psychic Lance for right
Perfect, not a problem.
now. So intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Y'all hitting me with the intelligence like you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
I
big
got
dumb
that
rock.
natural 20.
Oh.
Plus nothing though. So it's just a 20.
You know, it was very worth a try. So he will only take a half.
Okay.
Um, so 24 halved to 12 psychic damage.
12 psychic. Okay. Nice. Anything else, Chara?
She can bardic up tempo here, so she will do that. Bardic inspiration on tempo. and then stay back. Why move closer to the big rock? That's our go.
Okay. Rowan is down.
Do you
Nathan.
want death saving
Yes,
throw?
I do. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. That's a 9.
Okay. Fantastic. Nathan. Oh, I think you're muted.
Yeah, sorry, it's more to myself than anything. I'm
You're
like, you know
okay.
what? He'll still try it because he doesn't know. He will very quickly. He's got death out. He'll snap it open and click out the rounds that are empty in it, and quickly like hit his belt to scoop one up. And it's one of the 6 that Odin gave to him. And he'll click it in place, snap it back, and shoot it. And it will use Ruin of the Stars. Which, yeah, it hits the target. I'm not worried about that. So I need to roll to hit, though. That one, but I will use my grip point to give myself advantage at the same time. Yes!
Did you nat 20 again?
I did. With my white dice this time, too.
So proud.
Okay, so this one is going to hurt. However, I need a con saving throw, which I know is the best thing he can do.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because he's made of
It's
earth.
either con or strength. There's only 2 things he's going to be amazing at.
Yeah. He's a mountain.
Okay. Yeah, no, he definitely saved for 33.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to worry about it. 18 was his problem. But he's still going to take half damage. And because it's a nat 20, it's not 5d8, it's 10. Just going to calculate this. Much easier.
Ruiner of the Stars. I just love the name of that so much.
Is there anything else I gotta add to this? No. Okay. So the 15 points of piercing from the shot itself.
Okay.
And that one's magical. And then 68 points from the Ruin of the Stars that he'll take half damage on for necrotic. So
34. Okay. Nice. As the shot, the first one hits him, and you hear the creaking sound as he turns and looks, and as he does, this blast of almost what, like when you see in movies when something suddenly goes to light speed and anything it passes through just breaks and almost separates. You don't hear it, you just see this blast of light that shoots forward, and a huge portion of his side blasts away, and he roars out in pain as the head, this full upper body turns and looks at you, Nathan, and he says something that The only person that would know is no longer in range, but you just hear this sound coming out as he connects eyes with you. And roll me an insight or vibe, whichever you would like.
Insight is a 25.
25. You gather there is a brief moment of fear before there is this resolution. And whatever he is saying is defiant and righteous defiance in a way. That without knowing the language, you get the idea that that is kind of what he feels. He understands what just hit him, but at the same time, he feels he is better than that.
Okay. I think there's that eye contact, the thought, that kind of like, okay. And then Nathan looks down at Death and goes, so that's what those do. All right. And he will move to here to try to guide him from looking at everybody else. And that's its turn.
Okay. That will bring us to Tempo.
Yeah, Tempo is just going to launch Eldritch Blast. So, so a nat 1 misses, and then the other two are a 17 and a 22.
The 22 hits.
So this takes my... Yeah, I'm not gonna use my reaction. Okay, so just one hit. For 15 force damage.
Okay.
And then again, Ollie will fly around and distract to take the help action on the next attack, which will be the star, as my bonus action, bringing me down to 3 stars from 7 over the past few turns. So 24 to hit.
That hits.
D12, come to me. I just have a mess of dice. Okay. Rolled poorly. Had to happen. 12 radiant damage.
12 radiant damage. Okay.
And I'll move a little bit kind of around. Well, I don't know. This is kind of a nice spot to be. I can go out anyway. I'll stay right here.
Okay.
That's my go.
Hopefully he doesn't pick you up and fling you.
Oh, yeah, that would suck. I don't know if there's much I can do about it, because I don't want to, like, give him an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
I guess he probably doesn't care about difficult terrain. I don't think that there's... I think that if that happens, it happens. There's not much I can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my go.
Okay. He will, with the challenge being laid, He runs for you. And he will make his 2 slam attacks.
Shit.
Oh, yeah. 20.
Yes.
Okay. On the first, and then.
Ugh.
19 on the second.
Yeah.
Oh, both hit. Okay. That'll be a total of 60 bludgeoning.
Ow.
And as his fists, one slams down, then the other, he leans down over you. His form brought low, looking directly down at you. This just mountain. And this mouth kind of from the side just breaks open, and you see rocks moving within it as he grumbles another low and long sound. That is his turn.
I feel
Nina.
like he's trying to tell us something, but same rinse and repeat from last turn. So action dash with my movement, so 120 feet, and then I will Misty Step for another 30. So 150.
150. That's 300 plus. We already did that. So, okay, you would get just to the edge. Next turn, you will be at Rowan.
Cool.
Okay. Before Chara's turn, he is going to use a legendary action. Instead of... it's still going to be a stomp, but he's going to slam his fist down into the ground because he is over you. I will need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Nathan.
Oh, okay. 19.
You do fall prone.
Okay.
And that'll bring us to Chara.
Ellie's internet's acting up.
Again,
There
with
she
her
is.
last 4th level spell slot, cast Relic from Psychic Lance.
Oh, yeah.
It was a great option every time. So another intelligence saving throw.
No, yeah, nothing. It's 19.
Gosh. This guy rolled a 20 and a 19. That saves.
Rolls high on his worst. Well, that and something else too.
Okay. 10, 16, 20, 24. So again, 12 psychic damage.
Okay. Nathan, being under Ogremok, the prince of elemental evil rock, Black Earth, as another hit takes it, you see bits of him, pieces of crystal, blink out and break off. And you see portions that almost look like armor start to crumble off of him as he is leaning over you, and he almost barrows up, pulling himself forward as pieces of him fall and he almost blocks these pieces from falling on top of you. That will bring us to Rowan, death saving throw.
16.
All right. Nathan, top of the round.
I think immediately he'll bonus action second wind. and
Okay.
he will get back 14, 13, 26 points of HP. And I guess before he takes actions, he'll kind of just stay laying there and be like, I don't know if you know this, but I don't know what the hell you're saying. And honestly, I think he'll hold his attack for if he tries to attack him again. If he does, then he'll attack back.
Okay. Okay.
His full barrage of attacks.
Well, I think if you hold an attack, I think it can only be one action, I think.
I get 3 attacks per action.
Perfect. All right. That'll bring us to Tempo.
Tempo didn't get the memo of we're trying to negotiate with the Prince of Elemental Evil. So she's gonna just go on forward. Spirit Guardians, wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. No, that's a 9.
That is a failure. And so
Oh,
24 radiant damage.
I'm sorry. I was reading the plus instead of the saving throw. That is a 14.
Still fails.
Okay.
So 24 radiant damage.
24
And
for the Spirit Guardians. Tempo, how would you like to do this?
yeah, just getting ready. Kind of summoning the energy for the Eldritch Blasts again. Ready to let loose, Ollie flying in as well. But just the running forward, the kind of whirlwind of the Spirit Guardians that just kind of burrow through. You just see as they've been doing, kind of burrow into one side and pass through with some like residue and debris chipping off, and it just taking effect and digging through it like sandstone, and the side of it just starts to crumble and turn to rubble around Nathan.
Love it. As they burrow into him, almost like hummingbirds bursting through, just and pieces of him dispersing all at once. This cascade of rock, this tower, this mountain suddenly explodes and turns into dust, debris, and crystal. Nathan, you watch as the final portion of this monster, this Ogremok, as his form explodes and what could have fallen onto you instead turns to dust, and at the last piece, you see as you hear a ching, 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 as a black crystal rolls and stops against your leg as you are covered in dust and you're kind of like balling up to dodge from falling rock and stone as Ogremok is defeated. I'm so sad to hit delete on that guy. I really liked him.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
We come out of initiative. First turn of order. Nina, as you are full barreling towards Rowan.
Yep. Move
What
to
are
her
you
side.
doing?
Get to her side, and I will immediately cast Cure Wounds on her.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do it at what do I got? We're gonna do it at a 5th level. So 5d8 plus 5. Where is my other one? There it is. There's 4.
Because you were next in line anyways, and that would have been before she even
Yeah.
rolled a...
12, 14, 19, 25, 30 hit points back to Rowan to bring her back up.
Nice. Okay. What is she at? And I'll put that on her sheet here.
30 hit points.
Oh, she's at... Oh, yeah. Megan. Duh. Okay.
Yeah, and I think Nina just kind of again like envelops her in the wings, just kind of hugging her, infusing her with that magic, and then kind of like panting just from the exertion of flying here with wings that are physically part of her now, not just like arcane magic. I think she just kind of looks as like Rowan wakes up and goes, "Hey, I've never seen you be a baseball before."
What? What happened? Baseball? What the hell's a baseball?
Oh, you're alive. And I just kind of kiss her on the cheek, and then I kind of help her stand up. Careful, though. Careful, we gotta get back.
Ogremok.
You keep going back to the village. Help where you can. I'm gonna get there a lot faster than you will.
Okay. Make sure everyone's okay.
I will. And I
Alright.
will take off flying back towards the quarry, leaving Rowan to head back into town.
Your dragon wings are permanent now?
For an hour. Yeah, I
For
get
an
them
hour. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
And they're not like a
fantastic.
concentration thing or anything.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. As Rowan starts running towards, well, probably like loping at first as she kind of
Yeah.
gets her legs back under her. And she immediately, I think the first person she goes to is probably Antonio. And she will use a Cure Wounds on him. I'm gonna mark that. And then from there, she'll just start going from person to person. Spare the dying on anyone that is dead, and from there move on to anyone that is still alive and do some healing words, cure wounds, medicine checks, whatever she can. And as she is calling out that to the residents of Red Larch, people that are very familiar with the Voluntols. This is not the first time that they have felt the heroism of this group saving them from absolute destruction. And as she does, Nina, you rush back towards the rest of your party, and as you do, the sounds of terror behind start to subside. The warning bell stops, and you get back to the rest of your party, where you see Nathan probably dusting yourself off at the moment.
Probably still laying on the ground, just like
Yeah.
coughing and just.
I think seeing you on the ground, her heart like momentarily stops until you let out that like cough or whatever, and then it's like a okay. But she will go to him first and help him up. You said
Just got stomped on by 30 tons.
by a mountain, yes. Is the black shard?
Also, and he points to, he'll point to that.
Yeah.
That's be a problem.
I'm
Nina.
going. Yeah.
I would love for you to go ahead and roll
Cool.
me.
Is it a wisdom saving
Yep.
throw? That's a 15.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I've got my bardic still. Oh, and I rolled a 9 on it, so that's a 24.
Okay, very good, very good. So as your eyes, like even before Nathan said it, as you were coming towards him, you felt that relief, and as you felt that relief, it was the secondary wave of need
Mm-hmm. Yep.
came over you. But you succeed on it. You can tell me, it sounds like you were about ready to go on it.
Yeah, no, I was just going to ask, assuming that it was going to have some sort of effect on me. But I think if she's able to resist it, she will pull out like a handkerchief or whatever, a piece of cloth that's in her bag that we've wrapped them up in before, to pick it up and wrap it up. And I think she holds it out to Nathan. I can't hold on to this.
Yep, got it. He'll just grab it, tuck it into his jacket.
He was trying to tell us something. He was saying something about thieves. He was punishing thieves.
I got the impression he was trying to communicate at the last moment there after he broke my ribs. But he kind of crumbled right immediately after that. So, speak with dead? I don't know.
I can do that if I kind of kick at some of the dust and rubble on the ground. I'm not sure how that'll work.
I think I'd rather cast Legend Lore on Ogremok, and I want to understand, like, well, I guess my theory is he's yelling about thieves. These crystals are from him in some way. Was Fraser's goal always to have us battle the cult so we would get this last one for his needs? Is that kind of what this is? Like, is there some sort of like insight check or intelligence check that I can do to see if that makes sense before I cast Legend Lore?
Oh, out loud or above table?
Nina would say that out loud. I think she's theorizing.
Weird, random thought, but what if all of these gems are made from him?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm wondering. And similarly, if we could just chuck this back through his node to whatever elemental plane he came from.
Right. Well, I'll leave that to you, ladies. And he just starts dusting himself off. I think I'll go try to dig out Lamir.
Yeah.
I can heal her a little bit afterwards too. So I'll go do that.
We also still need to find whoever his priest is. We don't know who that is or the weapon they carry to close the node. He could come back in an hour. We have no idea.
I'm hoping she'll know something, so that's why I'm gonna go do that.
Okay.
And you just hear him like pop a shoulder back in. I'll see you guys in a minute.
I think we have down that the shards were made by the gods to like be the gate for the chained one.
Okay.
Um,
But
they could be made from him by the gods.
yeah, I'm kind of thinking that, especially when he had that like righteous indignation at the like celestial bullet that Nathan used. Not that Nina saw that, but Liza theorizing that part.
Mhm.
It seemed defiant, right? That righteous defiance, I think, were the exact words that DM used. It takes 10 minutes to cast. I think it's worth still casting Legend Lore on Ogremok to try and understand what his shard is, or like what his spark is that in the weapon. What is that? What form is that in? Because we still need to find that. And its relationship, or the shard, the one that we have now in our possession, to him, if I can. So but it takes 10 minutes. So I think Nina says this as we're sitting there. Rowan's back helping town. She's fine. Banged up, but I don't know. I kind of look to Chara and Tempo. Thoughts?
We can do it now. I mean, Roan will be a lot faster to help anyone injured over there than myself.
Okay. I think Nina's going to take the time and starts concentrating on... I don't even have to concentrate on that. It's just the 10 minutes to cast it. So, but I do think my concentration on Fizbin drops on you after a minute anyway. So,
yeah. Thanks for the shield, by the way. That saved me a couple times.
I'm glad it helped. He's not such a bad planner, I say at Nathan's back as he's retreating and walking down there and everything.
All right. You begin casting that. Nathan, roll me an athletics check to try and move those boulders.
18.
18. All right. You managed to find a long stick of metal that you jam into the bottom and utilize leverage. One of the boulders creaks and you have to put everything into it as you just barely manage to roll one of them off. Go ahead and roll me another one for the other.
I'm going to use an Indomitable and re-roll that.
Okay.
That was a 1. Okay, 19, 23.
All right. You again try it. nothing, and you feel like you've almost just blown a hernia or something as you have to readjust
Ouch.
and put it in a better area. This time you get into a better place, pressing your shoulder up under this leverage, and you push up. You feel it move, and then you start to hear it roll, and it bounces off the wall before it kind of comes to a slow stop. You see Limura's body, this gold dragon, bludgeoned, bloody, cold.
He'll lean down and put 5 points of lay on hands into her and heal her
Okay.
for 5 hit points.
You gather at this point. As you do so, you see this kind of warmth spread. The gold kind of lighting a bit before it immediately dims back out. You gather she's past that point of being able to be healed.
Okay, so then that doesn't do shit, so I don't need to use it.
Even though Rowan had cast Spare the Dying on her? Okay.
Okay.
She was already past that. Oh, well, no, actually, hold on. Let me rethink this. Hold on. Maybe I'm... Yeah, no, she was already dead. So she wasn't a living creature at that moment.
Okay, so it wasn't just that she was at 0 hit points. She had already
Yes.
failed all of her death saving throws
Yes.
and everything. Understood. Okay,
Yeah,
got it.
Sorry. I that was almost...
Okay.
Okay. Oh, while Nathan's contemplating what he's doing, Nina, you are casting Legend Lark. Can you remind me exactly?
Yeah. So it's a there's no like save or anything, but it does, so it says name or describe a famous person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about that famous thing as described by the DM. It might include important details, amusing revelations, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. The more information you already know about the thing, the more precise and detailed the information you receive is. That information is accurate, but it might be couched in figurative language or poetry as determined by the DM.
Okay.
If the famous thing you choose isn't actually famous, you hear sad musical notes played on a trombone and the spell fails. But I have to believe that this is a pretty famous, like, big bad evil guy, even if it's, like, famous only in certain circles. But I'll let you determine.
So, Ogremok's name is known.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say famous. However, because your party has extensively been involved in this, you have spent time studying, you have been researching left and right, you have been in ruins, you have been talking to other elemental evils. Like, you all are thick into this. As your mind starts to do a Charlie Day, connecting all of these lines of thought.
And I think it's a conspiracy theory on the ground. Like, Nina's hands are in the dust that was Ogremok, and suddenly it all glows, and whatever I do get is like written in gold dust on the ground.
Yes, love it. As your hands are in the thick of it, your fingers, kind of the raising of dust into the air a bit, as if gravity is kind of reversing. And as it does, the leftover mineral of iron and gold starts to kind of pull together into this mapped story on the ground that, Nina, only you see. And as you kind of weave this spell's magic over 10 minutes time, the black gems, 333 jewels that contain the Dreadmaster. At one time, they were a single jewel, a single slab of magical rock infused with this elemental evil power. Something beyond primordial from the very far reaches of creation. And the gods stole this from the plane of elements, from its protector, and they used it to create the Void Harrow that holds and contains Tharizdun. And afterwards, Heronius shattered it with the strength of the rest of the gods and into 333 shards that they scattered across the multiverse. This was ages ago. And you know that the cultists of Tharizdun have, throughout time, risen and fallen, risen, beaten down, risen and fallen. At every time they fell, the gods became desensitized to the threat of Tharizdun, of him ever leaving what they created. And something in you thinks this is intentional. As these gems have been slowly throughout time been brought back.
Mm-hmm.
And now, as Ogremok, this prince who you know despised everything on the material world that stole from the treasures of the earth. He hated the people here. You imagine you gather from his travel from Somber Hills to here, he likely destroyed any mining settlement, any quarries along the way have probably been decimated. Ogremok was the keeper.
Okay. I share that with Tempo and Chara as it's kind of unfolding out in front of me. And then as we kind of get to that part and it falls away, we did the right thing in defeating him. It's just, I don't know. It doesn't always paint the gods in such a great light.
No, it doesn't.
I'm gonna go see if Nathan needs help. I do think one last thing. Did it happen to tell me about the spark that is his weapon here on this plane currently?
You know what? Sure.
I just want to know the form that we need to look for, I guess.
Yeah,
and what
yeah.
it would have manifested as. I don't need to know anything else.
Actually, where's my cards?
And I'm happy to roll for it too if you want me to.
That would be the weapon known as Iron Fang,
Okay.
a war pick infused with the power of Okermok.
I think Nina kind of like smirks at the irony of that. To have infused his essence into a tool that is used to hack at Earth is interesting, but it's a war pick that we're going to be looking for when the time comes. His prophet, they're probably still at the node under the monastery. But if you guys want to start heading back into town. Oh, go ahead.
As you kind of have that ironic thought, the edges of legend lore still kind of capturing that. It gives you the idea these weapons weren't made by the Princes of Elemental Evil. They were infused with the power of the elemental nodes. And they were used to pull them forth, to call them forward.
Okay.
But something else empowered and gave those weapons to them.
Okay.
Ironic that something that could break this element, this god, Okermok, was used to also call him forth. You gather in your mind, you see it as it's a power play. A way to pull you forward and beat you down all at once.
Yeah, it's a control thing.
Yep.
These cultists posing as part of the elements, I think it's deeper than that. They don't want to worship him. They want to control them. But again, keep an eye out. Kind of turning to Chembo and Chara. The cultists we saw before had masks. Made them kind of look like gargoyles. But head back into town. I'm gonna go see if Nathan needs anything, and then we'll go. And I kind of turn down and call over, "You good?"
Since it took 10 minutes to cast that and kind of work through it and whatnot, I'm gonna say this decision was probably prior to that.
Uh-huh.
So we are unable to raise the dead that Nathan's aware of at this point. Considering we've had dead at the manor that we couldn't bring back. Chimera's gone. So in his mind, there's not much we can do anymore at this point.
Okay.
If I use my 5 points of healing, will it heal the body at least a little bit?
You saw it attempt to,
Hmm.
but it didn't take. There was nothing to grasp
This is so
onto.
dumb. I'm gonna do it anyways, but this is so dumb. He kind of reaches back into his mind, and how would you like a dragon body?
To Aelia.
A dragon? Are you... And you hear her kind of go quiet for a moment.
This is so dumb. I'm gonna do it anyways, but it's
I
so
like
dumb.
it. I love it.
Liza also loves it, so
I mean,
I accept.
Specifically, it's a gold dragon, and I don't know if this is gonna work.
It's gonna work. You know why? Because it's my heritage. It's mine and Nina's heritage.
Yeah, huh?
I know I'm not fucking real, but I
Well, no,
manifested
my-
real.
My concern is I might fuck it up having pretty much zero magic or anything to do with any of this. So
Well, yeah. Oh,
But
okay. Well,
I
what-
will
how-
try
how?
the best I can in this current situation.
I don't. You're cute. What exactly are you thinking?
Either I'm just gonna put my hand on this dragon and hope you can pass through, or put the ring on the dragon. One of the two.
Put the ring on the dragon.
Okay. And he'll slide it off and try to slide it onto the dragon somehow.
a talon, one of their claws.
Yeah, like-
The- So, as it's a magic item, it adjusts to whatever form it's trying to be placed on. Obviously, the dragon cannot attune to it. However, it adjusts as you pull it off your finger, start to put it on the tip of this, and by the time you're having to use both hands to slide it onto the rest of this taloned finger.
Okay.
lose
He'll put his
connection.
hand back on there, and again, that 5 points of healing, I guess, at that point to try to put into the body.
Fuck. What kind of roll? You know what? I'm gonna have Nina roll this because Aria is made from you. So she is you. This is her capability.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose there is any way I can help in some way.
Absolutely. I will say we'll say you're giving the help action, that you have given the help action, and you can do it with advantage. Let's do this as a. Let's
You
do
made
it
it
as
just
an
like Arcana.
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that or just charisma, but either one's a +5 for me. So, okay. Yeah, I think as she's about to like lean over and shout, "You okay down there?" she feels almost that part of her that is Aelia that she hasn't really acknowledged before because Aelia's been sitting in the ring, but that's like it's tugging, right? That tether's
Mhm.
becoming longer. And I think I will just immediately like drift down on my wings. What are you? And I notice the ring. And I think her eyes kind of flare.
And I think trying to kind of put it all together, I think she remembers her absorbing the dragon blood down in the fire node down there. And it's like instinctual as she just kind of like slices through her own hand with like talons that she has in her dragon form, and blood just like her own blood just kind of splatters onto the body to kind of like seal that in a little bit more with some of her own dragon blood. So here's the roll with advantage. I just wanted to paint a picture in case it did anything.
Absolutely.
That's an 18 Arcana check.
As you infuse it with your own blood, Nina, you feel it pull from you, blood. As you feel more pulled from you, your hand is drawn and pressed against this, and you can't actually pull it back, as more of you is given to this. Because I think this is beautiful, you will take a level of exhaustion.
Perfect.
As it takes a portion from you. And the blood infuses, wraps around the ring, and starts to bleed into the wounds of what was Limura's body. The form is stiff. And then you start to see a flash of gold start to weave along the scales as the form starts to warm, and then the chest rises and falls, and the form starts to shift. And as it does, it suddenly leaps upward, getting to its full haunches, as if a newborn deer, a creature who is not used to moving in a form like this, much less a form at all, as Aelia stumbles backwards against the wall. She swings around. I would like both of you to make acrobatics checks as her tail swings around.
13.
Okay.
Same.
Okay. Both of you manage to leap. One of you leaps, one of you
I rolled
ducks
a
and
3.
rolls. As the tail just kind of whips around to the side, and she manages to get both legs under, and then the head comes around, and she breathes in deep and roars outwards. Her head swings to the side, and this almost like golden lightning kind of spreads out. A moment later, the form drops to the ground with a heavy thud. The golden eyes dim, and the form shrinks and shrinks and shrinks until a female form kneels there. And Aelia, the form you have always known as your sister Nina, naked, stands shakily to her feet, bare feet.
I think Nathan immediately turns and looks away. Sorry.
She stands breathing, looks at you.
I think Nina's crying.
She takes a staggered step forward, then another, her foot kind of dragging, gathering like scrapes and blood as she does another step forward, gets her feet under her until she's walking, and she comes up to you, rears back and slaps you across the face.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately after that, she grabs you and pulls you into a hug.
Mm-hmm. And I think Nina just takes it and just goes, "Hey, bitch, I always knew you were real."
Yeah, like wrapped around
Sobbing.
you.
Yeah.
She does. You just hear her say, "I am real. I am real. I am real." And tears just coming down her face, trembling, as she kind of like falls into you, just holding on, her legs giving out.
Mm-hmm. Chara, Tempo, you guys have any extra clothes on you?
Mine are all little
Chara just says,
small.
"Shit, I knew I should have folded better. I could have easily put those in my bag."
Nathan almost instinctually like pulls off his jacket and hands it to you.
Uh-huh.
But the second your hand grabs it, it just turns to smoke and comes back onto him. And he's like, right.
It's okay.
Shit.
I've got a cloak, and I'll at least take that off to like wrap around her.
You wrap it around her, and she's just kind of... She shivers at first, but it's more out of like the trauma of the shock of the situation. And she grasps your arm and stands again, shakily.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. She
And
looks down. Her white hair kind of drifting from her shoulders down. She holds up the ring. Holds it out to you.
take it. Kind of hold it up to Nathan, not sure which one of us is supposed to wear it anymore.
He just reaches back and grabs it
Mm-hmm.
without looking behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I hate that I can see all this. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to look.
You can look. It's not going to bother me.
Just out of respect, all right?
I mean,
She's got a
perfection
cloak
is
on.
to be viewed anyways.
That's what I keep telling her, but I swear she keeps putting clothes back on.
Fuck off. Put the ring on. And she just kind of looks at you, Nina, with like an eye roll and a sigh.
Yeah. I think Nina leans in and gives her one more hug, and then we'll start walking with her, kind of like helping her up the
Mhm.
long switchbacks around.
As you all gather together, I can't believe we thought of that. That was
That was great.
fucking amazing. I think that is an amazing place for us to end it for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Holy cow, what? I was not expecting you to do that.
Love it. Love it so much.
I don't know, it all kind of lined up for me. It was like Gold Dragon, Nina, dead body, can't rest people right now.
Yeah.
Don't let it go to waste, I guess. Reuse and recycle. I don't know. However you want to look at that.
Incredible. All right. Well, we are looking at 2 weeks out, so March 7th is next one if everyone's available.
Mhm.
Otherwise, you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you all always. I've enjoyed this thoroughly.
So
You
Yeah,
have
super fun.
defeated
Really-
You've technically reached the end of the campaign,
The module, yeah.
the module. Fortunately, we have more left, but we'll get to that next time. You all have a wonderful evening, and I will see you in 2 weeks or on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks